Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to those who may be listening, to those who may be watching. Here today at CCBC Dundalk, you have the Ocean City Vikings taking on your CCBC Dundalk Lions here on a mild day in Dundalk, Maryland, about 60 degrees. Couple clouds in the sky, but lots of sunshine on what feels like the very first good day of spring here in Dundalk. Should be a good one between these two teams. On the mound for your CCBC Dundalk Lions, you have Evan Giordani. His battery mate today, Sam Ritchie. Have number 24, Devin Hollingsworth at third. Rafael Gutierrez at short. Aldo Mercedes at second. MJ Lux at first. Outfield, you have Robbie Smith in left. Hector Diaz in center. And Mikey Newsom in right.
Looks like they're having issues at first base over there to start the game.
Yeah, it wouldn't be Dundalk without something like this happening.
100%. It's the Dundalk way.
But here in the booth, we trust that. Is it Rico over there?
I think it's Rico.
Yeah, Rico will get it fixed over there.
Looks like they're good to go. Good start by Gio. Fastball on the middle, first strike to start the game. I think this is his second start of the year, I think. Fly to left, deep. The ball's carrying, and that one's gone. Leadoff home run. Not a great start for the Lions.
Yeah, it's the second pitch of the game. It's fast start. And for all of you that don't know, Ocean City literally, I do not make this up, literally got here probably approximately like 40 minutes ago, folks.
And their leadoff hitter they took a little bit of BP, but not much. He was ready to go. Not a great start. Vikings lead 1-0. 2 pitches into the game.
Yeah, tough start there for Gio on the mound. Not much you could do there. Your second pitch, I'd say he has to stick to his approach here.
Yeah, you don't see many leadoff hitters hitting home runs as Gio throws a ball. Most leadoff hitters don't hit home runs. We got Mikey. Mikey hits home runs. Mikey's an exception, but you don't see many leadoff hitters. A lot of guys just get on.
Yeah, as
a curveball in.
As a pitcher like Gio, you have to just put that in the back of your head like that's just an anomaly. That doesn't happen all too often.
Fully agree.
It's nothing.
Gio throws a curveball in, up to 1-2. Their starting pitcher's just gonna lose now. They got lefty on the mound too, it looks like.
Excluding the first batter, it should be interesting how all these batters go try to get in their approaches, not taking a lot of BP, just getting off the bus.
Yep.
Be interesting to see how these at-bats will work out.
That's Gio. Robbie in. Just misses it. That's going to turn into a double.
Not the start you wanted.
No, not at all.
Dundalk.
I think you're up 1-2 there. I have that issue too, throwing it too far down the middle with 2 strikes. Especially after a couple foul balls. He's chasing, try to get him to chase one in the dirt, but
yeah, and with me doing the broadcast for a couple of home games thus far, I got a couple under my belt. That has been a theme I have been noticing.
Yeah, get up, 2 strikes, and then let them back in it.
The ability to finish at bats.
Yep, 100%. That's what Backer's been preaching to the pitchers too, as we've, like you were saying, struggle with that. Backer's been kind of trying to push that on us to kind of just throw a competitive pitch, put it out of the strike zone, because stuff like that, which just happens all the time. Oh no, that one looks gone too. They came out hitting today.
Yeah, the ball is flying on what feels like the first game we've seen here in Dundalk, which actually feels like spring. The ball has been flying out of the park today here.
Going. The outfielder's barely even been moving. It was so hit so well.
And as you were alluding to, we didn't see that here because it was kind of early in the count, but it's just that pitchers I've seen, just kind of too many good 2-strike pitches.
Yeah.
As in, good it is, as in they're over the plate. Kind of where you kind of have the room to fish around, maybe see if you can get them digging.
Yep.
That one there was kind of early in that bat.
Yep.
Gio would like to have that pitch and a couple probably other pitches back.
100%. As Gio throws a curveball, just misses there. He's got lock in. He'll be good. Gio's been a good vet here. Pitched ball since he's been here. Last 2 games had some struggles, but he'll be good. And that just misses as well. Thought that was there.
He has to settle in and try to find his groove. I know it's hard giving up 2 first-inning home runs, but you got to find something here.
Yep.
The Dundalk bullpen is now starting to get a little bit active as he walks the batter.
And a 4-pitch walk there by Gio. He does not throw balls. Gio is not a guy who throws balls. Needs to calm down a little bit out there. Get a ground ball here. Gio can get ground balls a lot. Get a double play right here. Get out of the inning. Or actually, no, it'll be 2 outs, but make it much easier to pitch when at least you know you have 2 outs now. Because it's been a long start to still have no outs.
And the Dundalk defense has to step up for Gio here on the mound.
100%.
Have to find a way to get outs here.
Inside. This is probably the biggest, I think, first inning the teams have had against us. Oh, and it's another base hit. See Mikey throw him out third. Holds him. Got him. Oh, Rafa almost got him there second.
This has definitely not been the start. I don't think this start could have went any worse.
Yeah.
So far as we've seen.
Gio just looks rattled out there. He's just, I don't know. It's like it's getting to him. He needs to calm down. Just get a little bit lower. Kind of. All his pitches have been up in the zone. His curveball slider has been his best pitch since he's been here, and he's kind of been throwing that high. I think one of the home runs was on that. So just got to get it down. I'd like to see Rico go out and talk to him maybe here shortly. Try to calm him down out there because he just looks a little angry. They got the first. There you go. Nice play there by Devin.
Great play down the third base line by Hollingsworth there. Pitcher needed out, and he got him out there.
Now you're a ground ball away. I mean, as bad as the start was, get out of the first with 3 runs after giving up 4 hits.
Remember, this is a 9-inning game, so Dundalk will have time to chase runs here.
Tons of time. And Dundalk can hit. We've shown all year we can hit. See, that's a good 2-strike pitch right there.
Yeah.
If he'd have done that with 2 strikes, I think he may have got someone to chase. But cannot hang it with 2 strikes as Gio throws a ball to the first hitter here. They're about to bring up the leadoff again. There you go. Gio throws a strike in, 1-1 count, 1 out. Ground ball gets you out of the inning here. Another good 2-strike pitch. Throws a curveball in the dirt. 2-1 count now. Hitters count here.
Have to be careful if you're Gio. They
Yes,
have been hitting in all counts here today, but now you have a hitters count 2-1 here. 1 out, 2 men on. You don't want to make a mistake here. Cause further bleeding.
Good pitch. That's a great. Oh, no strike there. I mean, you gotta give him that one.
That's
been struggling a little bit, and he puts one in the outside corner. You don't give it to him. Make sure that call's not given the other way either. Same pitch. Fouled off. Right. You go 3-2. You want to be careful here. Make sure you put it in somewhere he'll swing the bat, because walking the bases loaded, getting the bases loaded here is not good, as you're already down 3-0.
Can't miss high here. I would aim low. It has to be a ball on the ground here.
Fakes the move to second. Oh, this is a big pitch here. 3-2. 1 out. Down 3. Like you said, 9-inning game. They got a lot of time to come back. Good pitch. Great pitch. Does not give it to him. That one was a little bit more outside than the one before. Need a ground ball here. Is Rico going out to talk to him?
Ocean City here with a chance to put up a crooked number here in the top of the first.
Yeah, big hitter here. I mean, got base loaded. Gio's wild. This is not a normal game for Gio. We know Gio to throw strikes all the time.
Yes.
It just looks like he's not really feeling it right now. Maybe a little rattled by the first 2 hitters, but once he locks back in, he'll be good. There you go. 1-1.
Start with Gio. You need more of that because you have nowhere to put them, and you have to make them earn a run here.
Yep. 1-1 count now. See if he goes change up. Little curveball. Threw it a little high, but swung and missed. Put him up 1-2 in the count now. Do not give him something to hit here. Throw that outside fastball you just threw last kid. If it's a ball, it's a ball, but do not let him put one on. His outside fastball is a little bit too much to the plate. Foul ball. I'd like to see off speed here now.
Sam Ritchie behind the plate has to do a good job of making sure this ball does not get away.
Yep. Richie has been phenomenal. Pitching to Richie is heaven. I had Doyle last year who was great. Now I got Richie. Gio throws a curveball, gets fouled off again. Now the hitter looks like he's just battling up there. Kind of got him where you want him. Finish him. Get yourself a second out, and then try to go to work, I think, on the 6. This is either a 9-hitter. I think the 1-hitter's on deck, maybe. Or the 9-hitter, not sure. But you don't want to see the top of the lineup again. Oh, just missed. Like to see him be a little bit more competitive here. 2-2. Do not get the full count. Full count will have the runners. Chance to go. Gio. Great pitch. Another foul ball. This is a good at-bat.
It's a great at-bat.
Great pitch. Strikeout.
Gio gets the out that he needs so desperately here. Now it's 2 outs. Bases loaded. Play at any bag here for your Dundalk. Need to get out of this inning.
Yeah. And this is the 9-hitter now because the leadoff hitter's on deck. This is big. Getting out of this, the 9-hitter, not seeing the leadoff hitter hit one out already. It's huge. It's a foul ball foul back. Start off on top. There you go. Gee, looks like he's starting to lock in a little bit. Definitely think we'll see off speed here. Another curveball. There you go. Outside corner. Now up 0-2. This is a huge pitch. Do not give him anything to hit here.
Gio 1 strike away from getting out of this inning. This inning, when it started, looked like it would never end, but here we are. Chance to end it.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. And a flare single to drive into. 5-0 start in the first inning.
Just an overall mental backbreaker here. You're Gio on the mound. Had him down to 2 strikes. Gets just enough to poke it out to right center field for 2 runs.
Just not a great start. It just since the beginning hasn't went well. And then there you go. You got him 0-2. And hittable pitch. It's a leadoff hitter.
You never want to admit to this mentality in the first inning, especially when you're on the mound, but it just seems like it's just off today. Just one of those days. Everybody has them, but
everybody does have them. I've had them multiple times this year, actually. Just oh no, and that's down.
It's just another hit.
Leadoff hitter, punch one into left field. Robbie tries to throw him out of third. he'll be safe, and the leadoff hitter now cruises in with a home run and a double in the first inning.
Pass the lead to 6 here. 6 spot for Ocean City here in Dundalk, top of the first inning. Inning where nothing is going right for Gio Ordani out in the mound here.
No. I'm surprised I haven't seen Rico visit yet. Definitely thought that would happen a little earlier. Try to calm Gio down a little bit. Just too many hittable pitches. That's a good pitch. And ball. I mean, all their hits have been barrels. They've been hitting the ball hard. Nothing foul. Foul ball there to make the count 1-1.
And when you're doing that, sometimes it's just nothing you can do. That's just the game.
It's
They're
those
just
days.
going to barrel up baseballs on that given day.
There are those days where you're on the mound, you don't know what to do. I've had them. Gio's had them. I mean, he knows Gio will be down, but Gio's one of our guys. He'll be good.
It's fair to say anybody who's pitched a fair amount of innings in life just had one of those days.
100%.
Yeah. Doesn't matter what level you play in. It's just one of those things.
Up 0-2. 1-2 now, sorry. Don't let him hit it. And MJ makes a play first to get out of the inning. Not pretty at all for the Lions to start the game, but we got 8 innings to come back. We're a good hitting team. And I've seen multiple times teams come back down from big deficits. Hopefully the guys pick Gio up in there.
Tough start for Gio. Probably, I'd say safe to assume, probably maybe the worst start he's had here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just
looking at how that inning panned out, it just doesn't get much worse than that.
No. I mean, everything they saw they were hitting. Gio's one of our best guys, and it's an unlucky inning. But don't want them to see him pull him here. Let him go on another one. Let him lock back in. Like I said, Gio's one of our best guys, and Gio will be fine.
Now, if you're Dundalk here, you can't get all 6 runs back in one swing. You're going to have to slowly and methodically chip away at this lead. Or, well, maybe not slowly, methodically, but you have to work counts, get hits, maybe steal a bag here or there. Have to manufacture a little bit of runs here.
Fully agree. I mean, that's an issue we've had this year. A couple times where even the chance against Montgomery the other day in the first game we were hitting just felt like kind of guys were swinging for the fence a little bit. A lot of flyouts. Backers been talking to us about it. Get the ball on the ground, hit it hard, more down on it than we've been. I mean, we can use the long ball a lot as we have this year, but trying to do it every time is not the best way, especially down 6-0 in the first inning in a 9-inning game. Try to get base runners. We've never seen this kid, and I've been here 3 years. This is the first time we've ever faced this team, so it's not a pitcher that we're used to. So try to work some at bats, make him throw some pitches so we can see. As he looks like he's got a good curveball there, but left-hander. Like I said, we've never seen him, so hopefully the hitter's taking a couple pitches, kind of see where he's at. He's done it pretty well, it looks like. But in a 9-inning game, it's very rare you'll see a guy go complete game. So we'll definitely see multiple guys, and it's not a conference game, so I know how we are with those, kind of throw multiple different guys. It'll be interesting to see what they do over there on the Ocean County side.
Leading off the inning for the Dundalk Lions, Mikey Newsom. He's had a good start to this year.
Mikey is a great baseball player. Mikey's been with me since I've been here, and year in has just been the guy we want at the plate in the big moment. One of the best hitters I've ever played with in my life, and just this field's set for him as well. With right field being a little bit more shallow, Mikey can put the ball out in almost any at bat he wants. As he starts off with a swinging strike, down 0-1. But yeah, like I was saying, Mikey Newsom's great baseball player, great first baseman. He's even playing outfield today. Plays the outfield well, and one of the best hitters I play with, like I said. So now he sees strike 2, down 0-2. Good eye there by Mikey. Pitch in the dirt. Now 1-2. At least 4 pitches you'll see in this at bat.
Yeah, Mikey, a very professional hitter. It's very rare you see his at bats end in a quick fashion.
100%. Swing and a miss there by Mikey. Lefty on lefty's hard.
Yeah, extremely.
And here's Hector. Hector's been one of the best hitters we've had this year. I mean, no moment, as Aldo's in there saying that Hector. No moment has been too big for Hector. He's been very close for us as well. He sees a high fastball, takes for a ball.
Hector, not the biggest, probably strongest player we have here in Dundalk, but he's just another one of those power speed type of players that we seem to have abundance of on this team. Guys that can very well capably, if you give them a full major league season, could hypothetically take 30 and 30. 30 home runs, 30 bags. He is the whole five-tool player.
Great center fielder as well. I mean, pitching, this is the best outfield I've pitched with since I've been here. Having Hector in center field is, to be completely honest, there have been years where, they'll get a fly ball to the outfield and kind of worry about it. This year it's been fly balls. I put my head down, walk in the dugout if it's a second out because I know he'll make the play. As Hector almost gets hit there. But like you were saying, just Hector, if you see him randomly, you just don't think that he's got the power or the strength that he has. And then you see him hit. He has so much pop, swings a good bat, plays a good field, and runs very fast. So Hector's going to be clutch for us down the stretch.
As he works to count full, Hector swings. A lot of smoothness, fluidity to it. Allows him to really whip his hips through the zone, get the bat hit out there, create a lot of speed out in front.
Yep. As Hector takes ball 4. Great at bat. Full count. That's what I was talking about for the inning. Guys taking pitches, seeing pitches, making this guy throw pitches. When you have no idea, who you're facing. I mean, you've never faced this team ever. I definitely don't think anybody on our team has faced this kid pitching. As the team's like 3 hours away. So, see pitches, and now you got a guy on first, 1 out. Try to get 1 or 2 runs this inning. Cut the lead to 4 in the second. This is definitely not a lead that'll keep us out of the game. I mean, we were down 5-0, I think, to Montgomery on Sunday and battled all the way back. Just lost by 2. So this team can come back. We've proven that the past few years that you come back as Rafa takes ball 1. Rafa's been awesome this year too, shortstop.
Rafa Gutierrez, another good find for this recruiting class this year. He takes a mammoth swing that's just going to go foul.
Oh my gosh.
Home run.
Smoked that one.
Would have been a home run if fair, folks, but he hit it just out in front. Rafa, another great get by whoever does the recruiting here at Dundalk. He's another professional hitter, always fights in at bats. Has a way of coming up big in good spots, whether that may be hitting the long ball or just hitting it where the defense is not.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great recruiting class, like you were saying. The backers put together this year, probably the best since I've been here. Hector first, has been great with us. Rafa hitting has been great with us. Robbie in left field, been great. I mean, we just got a lot of good guys who have played and made a pretty big impact early on. Rafa now pops out to right field. Looks like the right fielder struggling a little bit to see. Gets under it for the out.
Might be a tough day here with the sun.
Yeah. One of the warmer days since we've been here.
Yeah.
Now Richie steps to play. Richie has been another just like Mikey. Richie's our catcher. He's been great catching this year. And Richie's also been great swinging the bat. Wouldn't be surprised to see him put one out to right today at some point.
He likes to hit the ball that way.
Yes, he does.
Always love to see it. The Oppo approach. Live and strong here in college baseball. Richie, a very durable catcher. I believe he caught all of the doubleheader Sunday.
Yes, he did. And
14
he was great.
innings.
He was great. He was very great. It's a great pitch to him. He knows what he's talking about behind the plate. Called the game himself as Richie takes ball in the dirt and Hector gets the second with a good speed. But yeah, Richie, me and Richie have a good relationship. Richie came out to tell me in the last inning, I didn't want to come out. I wanted to stay in. Richie came out and told me no, go out. It's the best decision. I was pretty pissed off. I told Richie no, and backer came out and got me, and it turned out to be the best decision as Ice came in and shut things down. That was a great, great game. One of the most fun games I've had since I've been at Dundalk. Richie now, 1-1, swings, chopper to third. Easy play for the third baseman as he gets him out of the inning. Not a guy, Mikey struck out to start the inning, but this isn't a guy that I think we'll see a lot of strikeouts with as we've been putting the bat on the ball.
Dundalk had a little something going there for a little bit. Put a base runner on. Not bad to see the first inning. Might be telling of things to come for the offense later on in the game. But like you said, this team just has, I don't know, because it's my first year with the team, keeping track of how Dundalk's record's been the past year. I feel like this team might be a tad bit different with the new guys they brought in and the steady veterans that are already here, that are already established. I think this team has the potential to do something that the Dundalk teams in the past few years just simply couldn't do. Would you believe that'd be an accurate statement?
Oh, yeah, fully agree. I mean, my first year here, it was, we had a good squad, but it wasn't much fight. We'd go down. Teams didn't like playing us because we were kind of gritty, but we didn't really fight as much. Last year, we kind of started to fight towards the end of the year, and it was just like some games, we'd get back into it in blowouts. But then this year, it just been like every game we went down. I mean, the Catonsville game at Catonsville, Samata hits a home run in the top of the eighth, I think, to take the lead. And I can't tell you, since I've been here, we've been beating either CCBC Essex or CCBC Catonsville team that late into a game. But it was just kind of just battling, fighting. And like you said, I think it's the combination of the veterans that we have here and the new guys. I mean, the new guys have been great, like I was saying. They've really been huge for this team. And backers kind of showed a ton of different lineups. And, every time we put a new guy in, it just feels like there's no moment too big. And they just kind of really enjoy playing. And as a team, we've been getting a lot closer lately. Really been enjoying being around each other, which is huge for us, and we've needed that. Because earlier in the year, we're a lot of kids have never met each other in their lives. Just kind of weren't as close. But, since the past, I'd say 2-3 weeks, we've been getting a lot closer. And winning has helped. We've won. Started off the year, 0-5, 0-6, and since have been playing pretty good baseball.
Yeah, it's finding, with a group like this, it's finding a sense of cohesion.
Yeah.
And the fact that you can look down the schedule, and if you, I guess you don't want to be a box score watcher, but like going game by game, you can see that there hasn't been that many games where Dundalk's just been just out of it. They were just totally overmatched. There's been a lot of fight in this group all year, and that's an important trait as we go through the season, and possibly could come up big come May during the tournament.
Fully agree. As Gavin throws high fastball for ball one. Gavin's pitched well this year. Gavin's a two-way player. Gavin does both actually really well. Swung the bat well lately, especially at practice, swinging the bat, hitting the ball out. As he throws another ball, 2-0 now. To the three-hitter, I believe. Three-hitter. Another ball 3. Walk can kill you here too. Down 6. Try to get out of these innings as fast as possible. Try to get the lineup going. There you go. Strike one for Gavin there. 3-1 count now.
The thing about Gavin, you don't want to see when that spinner comes out of his hand because he throws it well.
Yes, he does. That curveball, he does throw it well.
It's not fun to stand in the box against that curveball.
As he fights back in, now it's 3-2. Chance here for Gavin to get out of it. Get the out here. Start the inning off right. Oh. Good swing there by the three-hitter. Fouls one off the ump. The ump looks fine. But yeah, like I said, Gavin fights back into the count. Now it's 3-2.
Be interesting to see what he throws here.
Rico, I don't think Rico's calling. I'm not sure, but they'll call curveballs with Gavin. And he throws it. There it is.
And you saw it, folks, right there. His best pitch starts in what seems like in at you, then breaks right over the top, down, right over the plate.
Yep.
It's an uncomfortable pitch.
Yes, it is. Huge there for Gavin, going down 3-0. Close to walking the leadoff hitter at the inning and then coming back, striking him out. Good pitch. Looks like it'll be out. MJ, no room.
Another underrated part about this team, whoever backer chooses to come out the bullpen, it seems like multiple times this year, those people have been able to get outs.
Fully agree.
We saw it the other day. Even though we lost the game, Shelley came in 4 innings. I think had like 7 Ks in relief effort.
They couldn't touch him.
Yeah.
Oh, now pop out. MJ has room. Talks. Nice play there by MJ. To get the second out, great job, Gavin, getting the first 2. Nice play there by MJ. But like you were saying, Shelley's a guy who, since I've, seen him in the fall, I was like, dang,
another
this kid's
young
gonna be
guy.
Really good.
Yeah, another young guy for this team. Two-way talent here.
Yeah. And we Haven't seen him hit as much when he has gotten his at-bats. Haven't seen him really, that I've been here, put one into it yet. But when he gets hot, Shelly is, in the fall, could have been one of our best hitters, honestly, that I saw. Because he swung the bat well, played really well for us in the fall, and just kind of getting used to college baseball. It's a little bit different than high school, and has pitched really well.
Yeah, you love seeing that. Not necessarily getting the at-bats he may like, but still nonetheless making a great impact on this team.
Yep. Gavin now, 1-1. The count. Good pitch. Foul ball. That's big. Now go up 1-2.
See what he comes back here with. He likes his curveball a lot.
Yes, he does.
I think he might try to throw it here.
High fastball. Just misses. Maybe not because he wanted to. Kid hit the last fastball, or the last curveball, I mean. Pretty well foul. Might see it here. Try to put it in the dirt.
Maybe try to set him up here.
Yeah. Oh,
another fastball.
Outside. Oh. Thought that was there.
Fastball kind of misses just a tad bit.
Yep.
Count runs full.
It's the opposite of the first at bat. Down 3-0. Now he was up 0-2, and now it's full count here. Jams him. He's gonna have to make a play. And got him. Nice play there by Gavin.
Great save there by MJ, staying on the bag as Gavin comes in with the 1-2-3 inning. Something that Dundalk's gonna need to stack. They're going to have to stack a couple of those today.
Get back in this one. I like to see some more base runners this inning. Try to get, like I said, lefty, he got Mikey, but didn't strike many out. He's just new. We've never seen him, and hopefully we can get some base runners here to get going.
One thing I did notice in the Sunday doubleheader was there is a game where the Dundalk hitters simply, I think they just made adjustments. Made lots of adjustments.
Yeah, we got I have enough in the box now. Yeah, I mean, making adjustments. Coach Backert always talks about it.
Yes, and that's very important, especially with a guy you have not seen before. And it's going to be interesting to see what have the Dundalk hitters learned after their first at-bat to help them with their second at-bat. For everybody, it might be different because the at-bat result might not be necessarily the same for everyone. Some batters might try to come back more aggressive. Other batters, they might try to be a little passive, see if they can find a pitch in their spot, whatever the case may be. But there is an adjustment that might have to be made here, especially with a guy you haven't seen before.
Yeah, I mean, Ice here, switch hitter. Ice is very capable of putting one over the fence. Ice is another one of our players who's, I would say, is one of our best players. Saved me the other day, came in relief. Got the strikeout, 2-strikeout save that the kids looked like they had no chance in the box against. I mean, Ice is a great pitcher and a great hitter.
One thing you notice about Ice is the amount of poise he plays in the game. Because as you alluded to earlier, he started off 6 innings strong, but just needed a little help to save the game.
Yep.
He came in what was, at that point in the game, a high-intensity battle. Both dugouts were chirping.
Yeah.
He came in and shut it down. Not to mention, I think he had the 2 RBI base hit that ended up being basically the winner for Dundalk.
Yep. Yeah, tying run on second base, 1 out. 2 kids have just kind of smoked me, and Ice goes in there and just kills it. They had no chance. As Ice takes a strike there. I mean, Ice just throws it so hard. He's got a good curveball. They really serve no chance, and Ice didn't change the motion at all. Ice always keeps the motion cool. It's great to see him fired up after the win. As Ice takes a low curveball. Great take there by Ice to put the count at 2-2.
I don't know why you guys call him Ice, because I've only been here for 1 year, but he just, I guess, comes across just one cool kid.
Yeah.
Never lets the moment get too big.
Never.
Always calm, always ready. Seems like he always performs out there. One of Dundalk's brightest stars here.
100%. Fouls went off. Now Ice 2-2. Stay fair.
Shot
fair.
Ooh.
Great swing by Ice. He's been punching the other way and then smokes one to right. Just barely foul. It's working a great at-bat.
Great at-bat.
Getting Ice on here would be huge for the team. got Robbie on deck who can change the game with one swing. Robbie's been a great hitter as well. Great fielder, too. Robbie saved me on Sunday, first and second, I think, or bases loaded maybe. Fly, line drive to left field. Robbie broke in on it. Another, like we were talking about earlier, freshman who's made a big impact on this team.
Mm-hmm.
Curveball low, gets ice there, but it was a great at-bat.
Saw some good things. Saw a lot of great pitches. Lee makes an adjustment earlier. As Robbie Smith steps up to the plate, like you mentioned, another outstanding find here by the Dundalk recruiting coach, whoever that may be, whoever found him.
Yeah.
Say he found a diamond there from Georgia, along with Hector Diaz, his outfield mate.
Yep. Good eye there by Robbie. 1-0 count. Good eye. Another good eye there by Robbie. Like to see Robbie get on here. Robbie very easily could take 2 bases. Every time he's been on this year, he's been a threat to steal, and he always kind of talks about how much he likes stealing bases. Oh, that was inside. Did not like that call. 2-1. But yeah, like I was saying, Robbie has kind of voiced that he wants to lead Maryland Juke on stolen bases. So when he gets on, he tries to take a couple.
Folks, that is not wishful thinking. He could really do it. He steals against righties, lefties, doesn't matter.
3-1 count now for Smith. As they make the play on a pop-up, Robbie a little aggressive there.
Robbie, a guy that has just a super hyper quick swing.
Yes, he does.
A very quick twitch athlete in the box. Generates a ton of bat speed.
Yeah. Devin Hollingsworth up next.
Hollingsworth, another veteran guy on this Dundalk team, hits the ball very hard. He had one of the walk-off hits, I believe, last week.
Yeah, he did. And he also had, that hit him. Just missed. Also had we mercy rolled a team last week, but he had the base hit to win that one as well. So, big moment player there for Devin. One of my close friends. Devin's been very good here, too, as well. Fields well. Kind of gets in his head too much, but we try to talk him out of that as he rolls over third. Third baseman picks it up. Devin is thrown out to first to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down there for the Lions. Just like you said earlier, it's a 9-inning game. We still got a ton of innings. Come back. But, you'd like to see a couple runs here soon.
With Dundalk, there's a lot of pressure on the defense to try to keep putting up as many zeros as you can. Already chasing 6. It's already an uphill climb. You don't want to dig yourself deeper into a hole.
Gavin going back out. Don't have anybody warming up. And the Dundalk bullpens, it looks like they're going to try to get maybe 2 to 3 more from Gavin here.
Start at the top of the third. Chatting fires. Misses. Ball 1.
Gavin pitched very good last inning. Hopefully he can kind of build off of that here. Looks like he'll be facing the better part of the lineup. Good pitch there by Gavin. Strike. 1-1 here in the top of the third. These 9-inning games are very long. Tons of time to come back. Line drive straight at Aldo at second base. Nice play there by Mercedes to get the first hitter of the inning.
So, Ben, as you are a pitcher, what would your mentality be coming into a game asking relief? You're down by 6, and your team needs outs. What would your mentality be?
I mean, just kind of give the team a chance to stay in the game. Don't put them down anymore. A lot of guys, kind of complain about moments like this, but my first year here, I was more of a reliever. Last year I didn't relieve much. I closed one game, but it's more starters. But as a reliever, just kind of giving your team a chance to stay in the game. 6 runs looks like a lot, but it's baseball. There's no time. All you got to do is drive some runs in. So, you can hold him to 6 still. Team has a chance in a 9-inning game. Our lineup definitely can score 7+ runs and win this game. They can score in 1 inning. They can score in 2 innings. So I literally would just do everything I could to keep them at 6. Here or there they may score a run or 2. But if you can keep them anywhere 6 to 8, this Lions team has a chance to win. So I'd do everything I could to stay out there as long as I could. As now it looks like, can't tell who that is.
Martino Tabasco.
Warming up in the bullpen.
Hanging loose down there.
So, yeah, on a day like today, it depends. Coach Backert in these non-conference games has a little bit different approach, with the pitching. He likes to get guys 2 innings, 30 to 40 pitches, just kind of get guys loose because the non-conference games are not as important as the conference games. So Coach Backert likes to kind of get guys loose in these games. So in a game like this, like I said, come in 1 to 2 innings and just do everything I can to limit them to 0 runs and keep our team in the game. As he tries to bunt there. Good inside pitch for Gavin. Ground ball here would be big, turn a double play.
As you said, this is a non-conference game. Assuming most teams, you go differentiate between the non-conference and the conference games, how they approach them.
Yep.
Non-conference guys get a lot of innings. You might see some things you would normally see.
And it's only 1 9-inning, so it's not a doubleheader where we probably have 2 lineups. Gavin inside just misses the hitter there. Down 2-1 now. With the guy on second, the leadoff walker, the second hitter walking, is now on second base. So hopefully here, try to get him yourself or maybe get a ground ball out. Try to keep the guy on second base if it's hit behind him or hit in front of him. But no ground ball the other way. I'll definitely at least move him to third. Hopefully Gavin can limit that. Great pitch there to move the count to 2-2. Hopefully he can get himself here. I'd like to see that curveball outside. Aldo's trying to keep him close on second base. Oh, inside fastball as he jam shots it, but punched it into left field. That's just unlucky. Didn't even get barrel at all on the ball there. Got jammed. Not even a good swing, just punches it.
Fist.
Yep. It's a lucky hit there as that moves the Vikings lead to 7. Lions, the bench is kind of down. Hopefully they can get going here shortly.
But with this being a non-conference game and the approach being different, what do you take from, even win or loss or tie or draw, what do you take from this? Do you try to, if you had a bad game, do you try to brush it off, say, oh, it's a non-conference game? Or you had a good game, you say, oh, it's a non-conference game? Or do you just go about it normally, you just take what you can, you learn? Some games like this, you might take a lick or two, you come back stronger? Or do you really get a sense of urgency from a conference game like this to where you're like, we might never see this team again, we had a bad game? Or do you say, oh, there were some bad things that we need to improve on here? Or because conference games are important, Dundalk having a very notable important conference game next week here against Frederick Community College.
Yeah.
What do you really try to take from these non-conference games?
It's definitely, for me, it's every game, you approach the same way, try to go out. Because, like I said, I started last week against, I can't even remember the team. But I started a non-conference game last week. As he steals third, Richie's got him handily. Great throw there by Richie. Not sure why they tried stealing third on him. But, non-conference and conference, anybody will tell you how they feel. Everybody's different. For me, it's just I look at the conference games as much. I mean, it's not how it should be, but it's just kind of how I am. The conference games just get me a little bit more amped up. I try to take all my starts serious and have fun with them, but the conference games are just such a different vibe. No room for errors. I mean, a baseball game is a baseball game, but people kind of know what's at stake when you're in a conference game. To get into the playoffs, the non-conference games mean absolutely nothing, where the conference games mean everything. So kind of in a non-conference game, I come in knowing if I do pitch, I'll go 2 to 3 innings. And last year when I was hitting, I might get pulled out in the middle of the game. So a conference game, that's not how it's going to go. So it's kind of just with confidence, if you're having a good game, treat it like it's any other game, try to build the confidence off of it. And if you struggle, I guess kind of try to use it as, I did it in this game. It's not as important, so try to kind of move on to the next game and build off of anything you did have positive in the non-conference game. Because that's why Backer kind of schedules these, and every team does, just to get guys opportunity, to get guys seeing pitches more, to get guys more comfortable in game environments.
Conference games do have a sort of a playoff atmosphere all the way from the early days in March all the way to near May. They do have a different feel to them.
Yep. Pretty big lead. Got first. Kevin, looks like it was pitch out. Pitch. Great play. Richie had him. It's a great pitch out there as the leadoff hitter's up now.
Lux at first base kind of had an awkward tag there.
Yes, he did.
Not the typical slap down tag you see, but kind of turned around and tried to place it down on the runner.
Yep.
Umpire saw the play the whole way through, made a safe call.
As Gavin misses high, 3-1. Hopefully does not walk 2 in a row here.
Sam Ritchie showing off the gun a couple times in this inning.
Yes, he has. Richie's got a great arm. Richie's a great catcher.
Better defensive catchers here in the conference we have in Dundalk. It's a great arm back there. Don't want to run on Richie.
Now, another walk there makes it first and second, 2 outs. Hopefully Gavin can get a ground out here by the 2-hitter who's got some power. Led the game off her second at bat of the game, had a double.
And as you alluded to, maybe you did wonder in the first inning why Ritko or Backer went long without talking to Gio. Maybe it might be the non-conference game mentality. They just let him go.
Try to build his confidence off himself.
Yeah, let him see if he can try to figure it out himself. Gio being one of the veteran guys here.
There you go, ground ball to Aldo Mercedes second, and Aldo makes the easy play to get out of the inning. Vikings score 1 that inning. Got to get the bats going here shortly. Got to be close to the top of the order for Dundalk. I think it's 8-9-1 maybe.
See if Dundalk can try to employ a little magic, maybe a bunt here, maybe just trying to make something happen here. Might try some new things. Or Backert and the coaching crew today might let everybody ride, let everybody take some swings.
Yeah.
Now, because like you said, these non-conference games, I guess you'd like to win all the games that you can, but at the end of the day, playoff seeding and all that stuff might be just, could I say, solely determined on conference games?
Yeah. I mean, there's the Hartford game and the Hagerstown game. They're Division I, and PG County, who's Division III. But they're technically conference games, but they're Division I and Division III. We're Division II. So they don't have as big of an impact as the Montgomerys, the Fredericks, the Chesapeakes, Catonsvilles, all those. So those are, I would say, like 1 to 2 in comparison. Then these non-conference games really have no impact on the playoffs at all. But like you kind of said earlier, kind of confidence boosters for a lot of these guys, and pitchers, hitters, fielders, all of it really. And this year, Coach Backert has kind of been putting together, I would say, more of a strong lineup. Last year it was the non-conference games we'd kind of play more reserve guys. This year he's played, he's mixed it up, but he wants the starters, I think, to get more at-bats throughout the year, because I think last year a lot of our starters didn't see as many at-bats as they wanted to, just because conference games are not, we have 20 of them, but it's very spread out throughout the year, so we'd like to see our kind of sort of as MJ goes for the bunt, pulls back, takes ball one. But we want to see our starters kind of getting in grooves throughout the season, so when the conference games come around, it's easy for them.
Yes, that would be a challenge getting the starters playing time here, because this is probably a deeper team Dundalk's had in the past. A lot of valuable guys that might not be making as much of an impact now, but could be names you might have to pay attention to come May.
MJ line drive into center field for a base hit. Great swing there by MJ Lux.
Great at bat there by Lux. Was hunting a pitch that he found lying in the center field for Dundalk's first hit of the game here in the bottom of the third. You have Aldo Mercedes, one of the great guys on this team. Full of energy.
Yes, he is. One of my close friends of the team. Love Aldo. He's always having fun. I love joking with Aldo. Aldo last year had a home run to right field. It was only a home run of the year for him, but he could do it again. He almost did it the other day. Just try and pull that one. Aldo, very good. Hitting the ball the other way. I'd like to see him do it here maybe. With a lefty, kind of with a fastball. It's kind of cutting outside.
Aldo, one of the members on the team that has a very strong social media footprint here.
Yes, he does.
I can say this about a lot of guys. Baseball does not work out. They have a career in social media content. These guys are young. They have brands. They are making some sort of money with it. For those that don't know, Aldo runs a very good TikTok and Twitch page at Aldo Got It. ALDOGOTIT.
Yeah. Great on TikTok. You know, he lost his one TikTok. He had a ton of followers. He lost it. Hopefully he can get that back. But, yeah. Follow out on social media. Like you were saying, we got a lot of guys like that.
A lot of great personalities on this team, man.
Yes, we do. Aldo swings the high fastball as they get the first out of the inning.
Dundalk's lineup will turn over back up to Mikey Newsom. Leadoff hitter here at Dundalk.
Here we go, Mikey. Mikey's got a chance to put one out here, right? I mean, Mikey is, like I said earlier, one of the best hitters I've ever played with, and Mikey definitely remembers that strikeout in the first, and we'll build off of that.
Mikey, just an all-around hitter, sprays the ball down the field, all around the field, whether it's a line drive down the left field line or a towering home run shot over the right field wall. This man can do it all. A professional hitter who does not get cheated by fastballs at the plate. He will take his hacks, and he usually doesn't miss.
Fully agree. Hopefully, I'll be going back to the dugout in the fourth inning, or at the end of the fourth inning, but hopefully we can get a couple runs here before then while I'm still on the cast. It's good to have the top lineup up now. It's Mikey. Great. Oh, gosh. Don't like that call. I don't think Mikey did either, but Mikey is...
Gives me a little bit of Schwarber vibe.
Yes, he does.
Hitter,
lead off, yep.
Lefty,
I fully agree.
Especially the way he was hitting in the playoffs last year. Kyle Schwarber reminds me of Mikey a lot.
Great foul off there by Mikey to stay alive. Tough to face a lefty. You know, Mikey doesn't really struggle either lefty or righty. Mikey hits the ball well against anybody, but lefty on lefty is not very easy at all, especially at this level because I feel like we don't see it as much. Oh, no.
And you hope that it hit the padding. Mikey Newsom in pain. Left-hander's batter's box.
You gotta be kidding.
Another aspect, Mikey Newsom does notably get hit a lot.
Yes, he does. And that was a high and inside fastball, and this kid's not throwing slow.
And you gotta hope that he's all right.
I like to see backer pull him here. I didn't know Mikey getting hurt. Mikey's a dog. No, Mikey ain't gonna want to come out of this game. But I did not like seeing that at all. Oh my god. He looks like he's just gonna try to
Newsom
play through it.
It's gonna take first base here.
Hopefully backer it.
You hope that it's maybe like just a stinger here.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
High and inside fastball to the hand. Good numbers here for the Dundalk Lions, though. Man on first and second, one out. One of your hottest hitters up to bat. Would not surprise me to see Hector cut this to a 4-run lead here.
Diaz, center fielder, out of Georgia here. Dundalk. Interesting to see his approach here. We know he's capable of cutting into this lead, but let's see if he could stay disciplined in his approach here.
Good eye there.
Not let his eyes get too big here, because at times that could be the problem with the lineup here in Dundalk.
Great eye there by Heck. I mean, Heck is, like I said earlier, great player, and not anybody really that you would want up here more than Hector, the way he's been swinging it.
Especially as of late. Swings and misses to that fastball.
Good swing there.
The wind, I think, might be blowing out towards the outfield, which could be something to keep your eye on with Diaz at the plate.
Fouls it off. 1-2.
I'd like to see a nice line drive here by Hector, but in order for the score to run, it would have to be in a gap somewhere. Dundalk 2 runners on here.
Good eye. 2-2 count now for Heck. Come on here, Heck. Little base hit. At least drive one in. Good eye. 3-2 now.
Hector spitting on that inside pitch. Great take there by Diaz. Full count here with 1 out.
Through the hole, base hit. There you go. And Backer looks like he's going to hold MJ third. Probably the right call. Bases loaded now for Rafa, who had a great swing in his last at bat before making the out. Fly ball to left field, just barely went foul. But Rafa's another one who punches the ball anywhere he wants, hits it on the line, and is a great shortstop. So not really many people you want up besides him here either. I'd like to see maybe a little double here by him.
Professional at bat here by Rafa here, hopefully. One of those guys that carry himself, got major league swag, the way he steps in the box, the way he operates out at short, just smooth. Not to mention his swing, who in his previous at bat, as you alluded, hit one that was gone but foul.
Yeah, just barely foul. This is big here for the Lions. As the Ocean County coach goes out to the mound to talk to the pitcher, down 7-0. If you could put together 3 or 4 runs in this inning, cuts the lead to 3 or 4 would be huge for the Lions.
Ocean City sensing this as they have movement in their bullpen. Somebody getting warm down there.
That's great, yeah. As this lefty has been, aside from this inning, pretty deadly, and nobody's really been able to touch him.
This Dundalk lineup, you have to be careful because they can bite you top, through the middle, and down by the bottom.
Fully agree. Through the lineup, we have great hitters. Robbie's hitting, 7, 8, maybe?
Probably the reason you could say that Dundalk's really never been out of a game they played this year.
Yep. You got guys who can put the ball to the park literally 1 through 9. Obviously there's a few exceptions with guys who kind of less home run hitters, more just kind of base hit hitters. But, throughout the lineup, we have guys who can hit anywhere as Rafa takes first strike. But Backert has done a tremendous job this year with recruiting and putting together a lineup. And on conference games, it just feels so much more comfortable than I have in the past, getting back into a game. As Rafa, oh my God, you got to be joking. And, that'll turn a run. That will score a run, though. That's unlucky for Rafa as he smokes one right at the shortstop. Turns into a run, but it's just unlucky.
Was it the shortstop?
Or third base. Sorry, maybe third base.
Yeah,
sorry.
Probably maybe the third base.
But still, it's just, third base. I think you're right.
And what looked like they had Dundalk doubled up out of the inning. The third baseman throws the ball away in the right field. Dundalk with a positive run here, cut the lead to 6. But as you said, just a ball that was smoked down the line just caught all of the third baseman's glove right there. Sam Ritchie steps up to the plate.
Could use a long ball by Ritchie here as Heck almost gets picked off at first, but is back. Good move by the lefty. Ritchie, as I alluded to in the first inning or second inning, is capable of putting one out to right field. And we could really, really use that here. Cut the lead to 3. I know I've been talking about the home run all day, but kind of something we've been doing this season. So Ritchie fouls the first pitch off, down 0-1.
Step in the box. You don't want to think necessarily home run. You just want to hit the ball hard somewhere. At the end of the day, you can't fault yourself for hitting the ball hard.
Yep. Just like Rafa there. Rafa had one of the best swings of the game for the Lions here and turns into almost a double play. just unlucky. Stuff happens. Baseball is one of the hardest sports, and just anything can happen in baseball. So,
Yeah.
I mean, you could hit a ball 150 miles per hour if it's right to center field. Center fielder's got it. Hector goes, and Richie right at him as he makes the play to get them out of the inning. How unlucky for the Lions.
Another tough luck play for the Lions. A ball that was smoked off the bat. Center fielder makes a diving play in the inning. Dundalk will only escape with one going into the top of the fourth here. Even though you look at the final result and say they only scored 1 run, you have to like what you saw from Dundalk. They put pressure and they made the Ocean City defense make plays to get out the inning, which to their credit they did. But in a 9-inning game, you'd like to continue to see more of that.
Yeah, fully agree. I think the biggest thing there was just unlucky. I mean, Rafa hits one right on the barrel, right at the third baseman, and almost turns to a double play. He ended up scoring the run. And then, to end the inning, Richie hits the ball as hard as you can to center field, and the center fielder kind of has a good break on the ball and comes in and catches it.
Yeah, there's not that much you can do there. Plays like that.
Because we got Ivan here in the booth. How you doing?
They pinch hit me, and I hit a home run. I love you, Mom.
Shout out to Ivan's mom if she's watching.
Kyle said he was tuned in.
Yeah, I know.
Shout out to Kyle.
Yeah, shout out to Kyle. Kyle's here. Former and Jake Brack, 2 former Dundalk players are here in the building. Kyle Hansel, great second baseman, and Jake Brack, great third baseman here. I mean, they are Dundalk legends. Kyle was born and raised in Dundalk. Jake lived in Locust Point. Kyle actually born and raised in Dundalk, went to Patapsco High School, and then Sparrows Point transferred for his senior year. And Jake Brack, went to Dundalk 3 years, 2 Dundalk legends, and it's great to see them here supporting their home team. If you guys are at the game, go say what's up to them. They're lit. I mean, great guys.
Fun fact, Kyle only struck out 3 times in his career here.
That is a fun fact. Kyle struck out 3 times in his Dundalk career. Kyle did not strike out. We'll get the front foot down. Now, 2-strike approach. Gavin back out for the Lions here. Good to see him come back out. Hopefully they can get one more inning from him.
Putting up a couple zeros here for the Lions.
Great pitch there by Gavin. First strike of the inning there. High curveball there, just misses. Two on count here. Be smart, Gavin, as they've had some power. Ground ball to Rafa as it eats him up. Tough play there for Rafa.
Yeah, hit hard off the bat. Rafa, usually smooth in the field. Can't come up with them all, though. No hurt here, though. Only have a man on, no out. Rafa feeling a little frustrated. It happens.
It does happen, and Rafa's been great. Unlucky play there. I mean, balls hit hard at him, and
yeah, a competitor like him, he's gonna want to make every play, but that's just not how baseball works.
nope. As Gavin just misses high.
Has a chance here. Gavin gets a nice ball here by the knees. Maybe a double play. Aldo and Rafa, a smooth combination up the middle.
Yeah, I'd love to see a double play here. Gavin, great curveball. Oh, that broke across the plate. Thought that was a strike, but just misses low. 2-0 here. This is not good territory for Dundalk. You just got one back, and now you're kind of flirting with a walk here. There you go. Good call by the ump there. High fastball for a strike. 2-1 now for Gavin. Love to see a ground ball here, like you said. Have that middle infield turn one, as they're fully capable of.
Let's just see if they can not get over anxious and just at least get one.
Oh, foul ball there. Now Gavin is back to even in the count.
Great battle back by Chatton here.
Yes, it was, because it could have gotten 3-0 quick or even 3-1. But
commanded his way back into that bat, looks to put it away here. Could you sense a curveball coming here?
Yeah, nothing else. I don't think. Yep, and that's what it was. And that's a pop out to second base. As Aldo looks to catch it. Easy play for Aldo.
Great sequence of pitches there by Chatton.
Yes,
Getting the first out.
Now you get a ground ball and get yourself out of the inning and kind of get the bats going again. I think the bats have woken up and have a good chance of scoring some runs as this game goes on. And guys, do not be surprised if Dundalk is back in this game. I mean, a lot of people look at a 7-1 baseball score and think the game's over, but at Dundalk we fight.
We have a new member of the Lions warming up in the bullpen. Another new guy, two-way player, Al Lorenzo.
Another one with a good following on.
Another Georgia boy who also has a good following on social media.
Yep.
Again, this new brand of Lions we have in Dundalk here, they are uber talented. And Dundalk, the program, it might be a new day, turning over a new leaf here for the baseball program here in Dundalk. Certainly a strong start with the recruiting class they brought here this year.
The runner goes in the air. It's going to get down and turn into runs. Gosh. Unlucky there for Dundalk.
Just a well-executed hit and run there.
And the air turns into a run there. For Ocean County, tough for Dundalk. And looks like they're going to stick with Gavitt here. I mean, Gavitt should have 2 outs with a man on second, but unlucky now.
As you alluded to earlier, it's just stuff that you can just learn from games like this.
Yep.
You don't really, well, I guess you want to win these games, but the final result is what the final result is going to be. The best thing you could possibly get from this game is to learn from whether that may be mistakes or what you did well or what you just need to work on.
Fully agree. Good pitch there by Gavin. Great curveball inside. Broke across the plate. 2 outs here. Get them out of the inning. Kind of get the bats going again. Like I said, 8-1's not looking good. But knowing our team, we can get right back in it. It's Gavin. Fastball low and out. Just misses. Make the count 1-1. Looks like the guy on second is trying to get a jump. Maybe on Gavin here. I'd love to see him try to steal third on Richie again. Yeah, he's trying to get a jump steal. Good job. Good job. Keep him close.
And you want to keep them base runners honest out there. Sam Ritchie has been cutting them down, but you still don't want them to run wild here.
Yep. 1-1 count here. 1 out. Man on second here in the top of the 4th inning. The curveball misses low and out for Gavin. 2-1. 2-1 count now here in the 4th. Pop up. Gavin runs over. Gavin calls it. What a play by Gavin. Pitcher going over there and making a play.
Making up lots of ground. Had to at least run probably 110 feet at least over there.
You love to see that.
Yeah.
2 outs now for Chatton as Chatton looks to get the third. Get him out of the inning here.
Gavin using his outfield techniques to
Yeah.
crack that ball. Gavin, a two-way player here, Dundalk.
Another one, yep. Good pitch there.
Umpire just didn't bite.
Yeah, good pitch. Actually, not complaining about umpires a lot, but I actually like this umpire. It's one I had the other day in another non-conference game. He did a good job behind the plate for me. And when I give umpires credit, it's usually good because I whine and complain about the umpires a lot.
It's very good to give the umpires who are, let's say, at least consistent in their calls.
Yeah,
Who call a good game their flowers. Because
that's all we want, consistency.
they do get, whenever we think about an umpire, they always have this negative connotation to them. But there are some good ones out there.
There are. Definitely are. And, people who play baseball make mistakes, so umpires will make mistakes. And it's at times hard for us to remember that. I struggle with it fully. But like I said, they're out here just trying to do their job and kind of get yelled at a little too much. I mean, sometimes they do some stuff that's absurd, but it's like Coach Backert when he got ejected. I mean, that was
especially home plate. So much discretion there, and everybody's term of discretion is different. So you're kind of painting yourself to almost likely be the bad guy in most situations.
Right. Great pitch there by Gavin. Hopefully he can work back as it counts 3-1 now. Down 3-1 now in the count for Gavin. He fastball inside strike. Good call by the blue. Hitter didn't want to swing at that one. Now I throw the curveball from Gavin. It's been your pitch. I mean, just do whatever you can. Throw a strike here and try to get the guys out of the inning.
Whichever pitch he trusts the most here.
Fastball. That's smoked. And Hector looks as that one goes over the fence to give them a 10-1 lead.
Once again, an unlucky series of events. Whatever the Lions did on St. Patrick's Day must not have appeased the leprechaun, because the luck has been horrendous, to say the least.
Yeah.
3-2 count, 2 outs, 1 strike away. Not only do you give up the base hit, but that base hit ends up flying over the right field fence.
As backer now will go, looks like he'll pull Gavin here and bring in Al Lorenzo.
Dundalk down 10-1 here. Top of the 4th. Just all around unlucky day here for the Lions. Can't seem to get enough breaks. Although the rocky ending he had, giving up the 2-run shot, Gavin did a good job. Put up a couple zeros for Dundalk. Kept the lead right where he was as long as he could. Ultimately, I guess, the bad luck just came back.
Yep. I mean, it is just one of those days for the Dundalk team as a whole, it looks like right now. We've had some struggles.
But like you said, better that it came on a day where you're facing a non-conference opponent.
Yep, fully agree. I mean, rather have it now than next Tuesday, which is a extremely big-time game against Frederick.
Dundalk this weekend will go up to Bucks County for a doubleheader, another non-conference day, then return back home for a big Tuesday doubleheader against Frederick Community College, team that has been probably at the top of the division and probably still is at the top of the division, you would say, this year. It's a very good litmus test for this Dundalk Lions team to see exactly how they measure up against.
Fully agree.
Which should be a juggernaut in this division. We have Al Lorenzo coming into the game, another lefty pitcher, Lions.
Hopefully Al can shut it down.
Just needs one more out here. Bases are cleared.
Yeah. One out. The guy, I think it's 10 after 5. I hate that for our team. In a 9-inning game, you want to see some guys get some at-bats, but...
Oh, we have a mercy rule. See, I'm still new to the rules here.
Yes, I don't know if it's 10 after 5 or 10 after 7, but...
Oh, it is 9 with 4 innings, 3.5 innings played. Or 3 innings played. So then he didn't... Half inning didn't conclude yet. Lorenzo fires high, misses. 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, just get one out here, bring everybody together. I think we'll be talking. I know when I come off here at the end of the 4th, I'll be in there trying to get the guys up because they look very dead over there right now.
Yeah,
as Lorenzo misses another one.
Energy. It's a nice day. I know these guys want to still keep playing. You never want to go out the way of the mercy rule.
Yep.
So Lorenzo misses again high, 3-0. Lorenzo here, not the greatest sense of urgency, but you have to find a way to fire in strikes here. Now that runner may not hurt you with 2 outs, but we'd like to see Lorenzo to at least get one under his belt.
Yep.
Without giving up any more runs here.
Man on first now. Hopefully Al can just get an out right here. Get out of the inning and kind of get the bats rolling. Great pitch there by Al. More of that. More of that, and we'll get you out of the inning.
Whatever can induce the swing and misses and the strike calls by the umps. Al Lorenzo more than capable of finding that.
Strike 2 there. One more of those, and it looks like we should be out of the inning. As Al's now up 0-2 for the Lions. 10-1, Ocean County in the top of the 4th. 2 outs here, man on first. as Al strikes him out to finish the inning. And, good inning there for Ocean County.
Tack on another 2 runs,
Yep.
so to speak. Yeah.
Well, hopefully we can get going on my last half inning here. Hoping we can get a few runs, start to pick up and wind a little bit. Maybe the ball starts carrying out to right field a little bit. But before I go, I got a shout out. I didn't get a shout out fully. Kyle and Jake up there. Kyle and Jake were legends here at Dundalk. Jake, Our Lady of Mount Carmel, and Kyle, like I said, Patapsco and Sparrows Point. Both of them are Dundalk legends and could be in the Dundalk Hall of Fame before it's all said and done. And also Nick White, who actually now plays Division II baseball at Lock Haven. Him and Kyle, I thought were going to be a package deal, but Kyle decided not continue to play because Jake was thinking about it as well. They were both good two-way players. Kyle threw good knuckleball players here. And Nick was actually a really good pitcher. I still remember the Garrett game when Nick was here. The kid threw him a curveball, and he belted over left field fence to give us a lead early. But yeah, I mean, just good to see guys who used to go here back. Hopefully Nick's doing well at Lock Haven. Like I said, Kyle was thinking about going to Lock Haven with Nick, decided not to. And Jake was as well. So good to see those guys here at the game. It's awesome, shows you how much people like Coach Backert, like playing for Coach Backert, coming back to the games to support the team in, games that really aren't even that important like this one. I mean, it's an important game, but like we were saying, it's non-conference, so it's good to see guys coming out to the non-conference team supporting. But like I said, shout out to Nick White, shout out to and his 2 former teammates, Jake Brack and Kyle Hansel, who I thought all were a package deal to Lock Haven, but Nick is the only one who's still playing at Lock Haven.
We have Isaiah Coxon stepping up to the plate to start the bottom of the 4th here in Dundalk, where the Lions need probably a couple runs here just to keep the game going, so to speak, as he takes a
Good
ball
take.
down.
Great take. And I felt like at the end of last inning, it would be that kid's last inning pitching, but comes back out after he got out of the bases loaded jam, giving up just 1 run. As Ice now takes a fastball down the middle for a strike. Need Ice to put the bear on the ball here. We know what Ice can do in the box. Like you said, he had 2 RBIs, or only 2 RBIs in the win on Sunday, as curveball drops under his hands. First strike 2. Swing and miss. Just a couple base hits, couple runs. Like you said, it's a 9-inning game. You don't want to go down 10 because that could be over before 9. But if you could get, drop third strike. Catcher doesn't know where it is. It looks like Ice will be the first.
Ice will be a base runner here.
That's great for the Lions. That's very lucky.
I think that the catcher just couldn't find the ball.
Yep. And now Robbie comes up. Base hit here, cut 2 guys on, and it's not how you wanted to get a guy on, but you do like the first hitter being on base to start the inning. However it happens, works the same as a single, drop third strike. And now Robbie up, who's got a ton of power and could very easily, get on base here, as he's done all year, really. I mean, the Catonsville game early in the year, he went 4 for 4. Oh, and he pops one up in the infield. He's just getting under it.
Second baseman had to battle the wind there. It seemed like kind of brushed him back just a little bit. Makes the catch nonetheless for the first out of the inning.
Yep.
So we have Hollingsworth stepping up to the plate.
Need a base hit here from Devin. Just kind of make the pitcher have to work. Feels like besides that last 3rd inning, he didn't really have to do much. Stuff's been going his way a lot, but hopefully now, put some runners on again, make him work, because
just kind of move the baton mentality. Pass it on to the next person, whether that may be a base hit or just getting on some way to get some semblance of runs here for the Lions.
As he starts him off with a curveball for a strike. Fastball on inside, misses. Ball 1. 1-1 count here for Devin Hollingsworth. Next up will be MJ, who had a base hit the beginning of last inning, I believe, to start off the rally for the Lions. Hopefully Devin can pass it to him. High and in, just misses there for the pitcher. Devin had a good reaction to kind of get that ball called.
Devin now here in the hitter's count. See how aggressive he ends up being. What pitch does he sit on?
Oh my gosh, just unlucky there. Yes, and then and Devin gets second.
He claims that the ball is out of play. Devin will get to second base.
MJ with another big at-bat here. Chance to punch a run in here with a base hit.
Keep this inning going here for Dundalk. Keep them a step closer away from the mercy.
Base hit right here, MJ. Could really use it here, 23. Had one earlier against the lefty. Then pass it to Aldo, and then top of the lineup after that. Hopefully next inning we see the new righty for them, because this kid has been very hard to hit, as we have just 3 hits through 4. As he throws a good curveball. That's very hard to hit. Lefty on lefty, curveball breaking across and finishing just outside on the corner of the plate.
I believe MJ's hit this last at bat was on a fastball. So maybe
Yeah.
that's what he's sitting here. He's going to spit on everything. Soft until he's with 2 strikes.
He throws it again, and that one gets by the catcher. Now they got definitely scoring here with the base hit, no matter what. And then maybe even, this kid's been throwing the curveball a lot. Curveball on the dirt. If another one gets by the catcher, that should score a run as well. So hopefully, the Lions can do everything they can to put their second run up on the board.
MJ takes a
Fastball.
fastball. A 1-1 count. Maybe not a pitch you'd like to see him take. Now down 1-2.
Good eye, low and out.
He spits on the low fastball there. 2-2 count.
As a ground ball, MJ's got to beat that out. Great play by the second baseman. And he drops it at first base, and he's safe. Great job. Score a run there. 2 strike hitting. That's great.
Great
He
job.
didn't kill it, but he just did it just enough to kind of get a run here. Now it's 10-2. And the former Lions are excited over there. Like I was saying earlier, Kyle and Jake, 2 legends up there cheering the Lions on. I mean, both those guys had a chance to play Division II baseball and decided to turn it down. But now we got Aldo and Mercedes up. As he takes that kid is throwing that curveball. Catcher's having some struggles back there, catching the ball a little bit.
Had a few hiccups this inning. Drop third strike, couldn't locate it, and then a pass ball.
Hopefully Aldo can put one in the outfield here.
He takes a
Good fastball there. Good swing, just a little late. Now he's down 0-2. You know what's coming here, I feel like. I don't know. Actually, he could go back to that fastball as he just blew it by Aldo, but he's like that curveball today, so it'll be interesting to see as he's now switching the ball out. Just get that front foot down, as Backert always says, and just try to put the bat on it. Hopefully you can kind of make something happen here. As he fouls one off to right, or actually way foul into the parking lot. Hopefully he can finish this here. Win this at bat down 0-2. It's never easy, ever. No balls on the board because pitcher can throw you anything. I mean, moving the count to 1-2 doesn't really hurt the pitcher, but you're in here guessing right now. Hopefully Aldo can put one in. Good eye, great eye on that good curveball that he's been throwing all game. As it goes in the dirt.
On a great pitch there. Great to see that level of discipline and focus in a game like this. Continually there, focusing on every pitch and every at bat matters.
Yeah.
He fouls it back.
Foul ball back into the trees. Aldo now, 1-2. High curveball. Oh, MJ steals second base.
MJ will be rewarded with a stolen base.
MJ Lux just stole second base. That is one thing you'll see maybe once or twice a year. Got a good jump. It was a curveball, and the catcher just didn't even know what to do when he caught it. So that's big as it puts him into scoring position. Now kind of base hit, little bit in the gap. We'll definitely score MJ here, hopefully. as Aldo works the count to 2-2 now.
You folks at home just watched a rare occurrence.
Hi, good at bat by Aldo here.
Go home and tell your
3-2.
grandchildren that I was there when I watched MJ Lux steal second base against Ocean City Community College.
Oh my gosh.
MJ hustling on the base pads. He had the tough play over at first base, ran it out all
Great
the way.
at bat.
And he's gonna
Oh my
try
God,
to
he
take
tried it
third,
again, and that
he
was
is
just not.
out. Kind of heat check there by MJ.
I think that's what I would call it.
A heat check, yeah.
But I'm about to head down to the dugout. Pass this over.
It's been great having you over here, Ben.
I appreciate it. It was a great time. We'll go down the dugout, try to get the guys going. Yeah, no problem.
What's up? We're back.
It's Ben Hall, everybody. Sophomore left-handed pitcher for the Dundalk Lions will go on to be a very integral part of the team, chiming in here early in this midweek action between CCBC Dundalk and Ocean City Community College.
Have you been saying Ocean City this whole time?
Is it?
Ocean County.
Ocean County. Well, I am from Maryland, so let me get that.
They have an Ocean City in New Jersey as well.
They do.
2 Ocean Cities.
Ocean County, for those of you who are wondering. Ocean County. Yeah, I've been getting that confused all day. Yes. Ocean County.
We're back, though. We're good.
Dundalk down 10-2. It was the early onslaught from Ocean County. With the home runs in the first inning, just adding on. Dundalk's offense just not quite able to respond here. It's in danger of the mercy rule kicking in. They need to put up continuous zeros here on the board. They want to fulfill this nice sunny day with some more quality baseball here for about 4 more innings.
Yeah, exactly. It's the one time we get a nice day out and we don't want to play baseball. We want to get this game over with.
No, we don't want that. Especially after there's a great sense of baseball here in the country. The U.S. falling to Japan in the WBC championship game, 3-2. So wonderful for the sport of baseball. Feeling great about that.
That one's in there for ball one. Otani striking out Trout was electric.
One of the best things you could possibly see in baseball. Guess all the non-baseball people might not understand the significance of that, but if you are an avid baseball follower, that was a treat, that last at-bat, to watch that. Have 2 generational players going head-to-head, playing on the same team on a stage like that in that moment. It was just beautiful. Lorenzo has 1-2 count. Fires high, misses. Ball 2.
First to count 4.
3-2. Now that WBC is over, you get to turn your attention back to the Major League regular season, which will be starting shortly. Taps that one foul. Repeat the full count.
Is that really going to be starting soon?
I think next Thursday is opening day.
Jeez. That's crazy. Time flies.
Felt like at times I'd never watch another Major League Baseball game. Here we are in the spring. And we done made it. Lorenzo fires on a full count here. Pop up to center field. Diaz has it in his tracks. Glaze under it. He will make the catch for the first out of the inning.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Had to make sure it was the first out. Saw the good old first baseman MJ Lux with his hand. With 1 up. First out.
Whoop. One comes back to us.
Lorenzo here trying to put another 0 on the board. The home run given up last inning came in, got the Lions out the inning. Now he starts fresh here. Fires another ball in the dirt. 2-0. And if you're Lorenzo here, in a game like this, you don't want to overdo it. This is a game where you try to find feel out your mechanics, see how many, play a little game on the mound, see how many consecutive strikes you could throw in a row. Just a guy that needs to just fill the zone with strikes like Al Ken. Great two-way talent here in Dundalk. Another new player from this wonderful recruiting class we have here. Just need to fill the zone with strikes, induce contact plays, make them swing the bat, get outs here.
Unfortunate that
down
was
3-0.
Yeah.
Fire's gonna strike there.
There you go. Way to get back at him.
See, has to do that twice now.
Or get him to foul it off. Into a car? Oh, possible.
And that works as the count runs full here. Renzo. See if he can execute one more pitch here. Getting out.
Oh.
Just another tough luck play. Maybe he gave him like 3 fastballs in a row. Took one, fouled one off. Deposits in left field. Just another kind of bad luck play for the Lions there. We've seen so many of them today. Just plays that have just not gone their way.
Yeah, the few times they have made good contact with the ball, they've been straight at a guy, and anytime it seems that Ocean County can get a hit here, it's on some lucky kind of fluke thing, a dribble here when it gets jammed.
Or just the ball in the outfield just flying over the fence. We've seen a couple times today. The wind is really taking the ball out the yard today. 11 hits for a team that didn't get much BP to start the day. Didn't seem to bother them.
Counts even now, 1-1.
Lorenzo misses 2-1. Lifts a ball foul towards the right side.
And falls down the stairwell.
Sure, somebody will get that. See if Al can execute a low pitch here. Maybe induce a ground ball. As he goes high and the batter chases. Brilliant pitch there by Lorenzo. Gets the strikeout. The second out of the inning.
That brings up the 4-hole hitter.
See if Al can kind of start this at bat by getting out in front of the batter here. He will get a strike to start off that bat as the foul ball is lifted on top of the Ocean County dugout. Not a play. It's much easier to say. It's easy to pitch when you're up in the count than it is when you're down in the count. First pitch strike is always, no matter how you can get it, umpire's call, a swing of the bat, or a foul ball, that first strike is always important. Especially a first pitch strike goes a long way. As Al Lorenzo just misses down and in for ball 1. Pitchers need to emphasize the first pitch strikes. Go a long way. The batter steals, and Richie guns him down. A cannon by Sam Ritchie throws out his second batter of the day at second base, and neither of them were particularly that close of a play.
Not at all. They're up by a mile.
Sam Ritchie flexing his defensive prowess behind the plate here.
Those early stolen bases might be getting to their head over there, thinking they can run. The first one was stolen at or caught at third base, as it appears we have a new pitcher, number 33, on the mound for Ocean County. All right, now up to bat, a leadoff hitter, number 19, Mikey Newsom.
Interesting here, the new pitcher, how Dundalk approaches this. Mikey Newsom seeing one lefty the whole day. Stands in against a righty as he fires. And
First pitch.
lifts a fly ball deep to center field. It's going to stay playable for the center fielder as he makes the catch for the first out. It's like he just got under that.
It was a good swing, just not
Tap
deep
it.
enough.
Tap it under.
And that brings up Hector, center fielder, number 14. That one, another
Hector
first pitch.
lifts a ball to center field, and it's off the wall. Hector has speed, is going for 3, and he will be there safely. He slides into 3.
Did you see him turn on that gear there once he realized he
Yes.
wasn't going to catch it?
Hector, speedy guy. He's been in center field all day. Got a couple balls out there. Says, hold my beer. Deposits one out there himself. Bangs off the bottom of the wall there on center field. Awarded with a triple. And
So now with one out, Rafa Gutierrez has a runner in scoring position over there at third base.
Rafa gets under it and pops it up middle of the infield. Tough play for either guy, and the ball
Wow.
the ball is not caught. The ball drops. The ball drops. Nobody dropped the ball because the ball was not touched.
What do you
So
even rule that? Is that a hit?
that would probably be an error.
It wouldn't be the pitcher,
Wait,
right?
actually, no. I think it would be a hit because nobody touched it.
Yeah,
like
no
I
one
said,
touched it.
that's a hit for Rafael Gutierrez.
Wild.
Nobody touched that.
No, it was on the pitcher mound, and it seems like no one wanted to go up on the mound to grab the ball.
The
Everyone kind of
pitcher-
left it.
The
The pitcher left
the
it.
mound. The fielders just couldn't come down with it. It is a sunny, windy day. That could be playing a factor here. But nonetheless, Dundalk has numbers here. One out here in the bottom of the 5th. Sam Ritchie lines one to left, and that will be a run. Gutierrez will stop at second. It's Ritchie rounds first. Dundalk has cut the lead to 7 here. The bottom of the 5th with Isaiah Coxon stepping up to the plate.
I believe that's 5 pitches, though, and this pitcher has seen 4 batters now. Or I guess this is now the 5th batter.
Dundalk,
But 3 first pitches and then a second pitch there.
Dundalk seeing this pitcher well after struggling with the lefty. Ocean County puts in a righty, and Dundalk has been seeing it through thus far. Ice takes a ball.
Big hack there from us.
Hardy cut there by Ice, trying to really put a dent in this lead. But a nice base hit or just a runner on in general would really work out well for the Lions here too. He swings and misses at another low pitch. Ice can battle here. Nice 2-strike approach. It's a good stop there by the Ocean County catcher. Runners will stay right where they are. The count runs even. Ice yanks this one to the second baseman. Turns for 1 second. Pedestrian fielder's choice there. Only get one. Extends the inning for Robbie Smith, who will have a chance to do further damage here for Dundalk in this inning. Kind of got under a couple balls. Infield pop-ups earlier in his at-bat. Let's see if he can find a line drive here. Robbie Smith, a nice twitchy hitter, fast hands. See if he can turn on one here. From the right, he delivers. Punches it foul. Down pass by Backer. Now will be the bullpen's ball to get. Strike one. Backer there. We haven't seen him make a couple of those plays on a third base this year. A little discouraging. See,
backhand grab.
Hopefully he can get his act together down there at that third base line. Pitcher fires a ball there. Backer a couple times this year got eaten up by that ground ball for the third. Robbie takes one in, and Robbie Smith is in a hitter's count. He will look to do damage on this pitch. 2 outs. See what happens here. Spins a curveball and a fastball. Count's not rewarded. 3-1 the count will go. Robbie Smith has the advantage here so far early in this at-bat. Fires in a strike in there. Must not have been in Robbie's wheelhouse. A 3-1 pitch. Fastball strike. Got to be sitting one location. Did not come in that location. The count runs full. Robbie fouls a high one back. Might have been ball forward, but good job just to stay alive there.
Yeah, the pitcher was coming into him all day there, and then that 3-2 pitch, or I guess the 3-1 pitch that made it 3-2 was right there on the outside.
Count will run full again. Ice at first base will be in motion on the pitch. There he goes. And Robbie hits a high line drive deep to left field, and that is gone. A home run by Robbie Smith on a 3-2 count has brought Dundalk back into this game at 10-6. As he plays rock, paper, scissors with Backer down at the third base line. But who cares who won, because Robbie Smith with a shot to left field has brought Dundalk into this game.
We're alive.
A much needed shot of adrenaline for this lineup here. As I mentioned earlier, Robbie with that quick swing is always a threat to do what he just did, folks. And as you just saw, he just did it.
Music not getting turned off there.
Devin swings and misses at the fastball there. 0-1. As Devin lets a drive deep in the left field, and that is not going to be caught. Devin will wheel into second base with a double, and the good times in this inning keep on rolling here for Dundalk. After the 3-run shot by Robbie Smith?
Mm-hmm.
Hollingsworth, another well-hit ball here. Now in scoring position for MJ Lux as he steps up to the plate. Fair to say Dundalk has been seeing it well off the righty, as Ocean County will now get some activity going in their bullpen.
Yep. Looks like number 33's day is going to be limited here.
But let's see how much damage can Dundalk get off this lineup. Maybe they can try to force him out of this game, hopefully.
Before the inning's over?
Yes, or before they try to pull him. As MJ lifts one foul down the right field line.
Trying to get that to right field, give Devin all the time he needs to get home standing up.
Recap, folks. Dundalk has been putting pressure on this Ocean County defense. Robbie Smith with the very timely 3-run home run to pull Dundalk within striking distance here. Jay lifts a foul ball over the Dundalk dugout and into the parking lot. Strike 2. As MJ lifts a line drive deep to right field. That will get down all the way to the wall. MJ hustling around first. Will go to second. Hollingsworth will score. And MJ is safe at second base with the head first slide. And Dundalk cuts the lead. Now 10-7 on the back-to-back doubles by Devin Hollingsworth and MJ Lux.
Hey, we got a game.
What a turnaround by the Lions here. As we mentioned earlier with my partner Ben, now my partner being Dylan, Dundalk just finds a way to keep fighting and fight to get back into these games. It has not been nothing short of that this afternoon, as it looks like Ocean County will remove their pitcher from the game now.
Hey, both teams had a big inning. The Vikings just happened to be in the first one, you know? They got 6 in the first, and the Lions have now put 5 on the board here in the 5th with a runner on second.
Well said and well said, partner. Ben Hall down there creating some extra buzz in that dugout. Highly needed for moments like this. Dundalk dugout has been quiet for most of the game. I think it's fair to say that they have come alive here these last few at-bats.
There's hope. They believe. Might still be down 3, but we're in this game now, you know? It's not a 10-2 game.
As Aldo Mercedes steps to the plate here with a runner in scoring position. MJ Lux getting that jersey dirty. He's been sliding and stealing the bags all day. Love to see that effort here.
Now it looks like the pitcher just had a conference with the coach. They're staying in the game.
Bold move there, maybe trying to give the guy in the bullpen some extra time. Hopefully he can find it. There are 2 outs as Aldo lifts a fly ball deep to the right field wall. The Ocean County right fielder makes the catch at the wall. Very tough play by the Ocean County right fielder there, but he made the play as Aldo Mercedes does push-up saying, I should get a little bit stronger there. Maybe that might have hit the wall, but nonetheless, a great inning there by Dundalk.
Yeah, 5 runs on 6 hits, 1 left on base there. Way to get back in the game here. So now we're down 10-7 heading into the top of the 6th.
Robbie Smith, of course, a 3-run shot, then back-to-back doubles by Hollingsworth and MJ Lux. Dundalk is right back in this game.
Yeah, we started out with Hector Diaz's triple, and Rafa singled. Then Sam Ritchie singled again to score Hector, and Rafa moved to third. Ice had that fielder's choice, then Robbie hit the home run, and then those back-to-back doubles, yep.
Like we alluded to earlier, this Dundalk team having a special mix of young talent and veteran presence coming alive in that inning. As you saw with the home runs and the doubles. Not very good to be down 10-1, but when you have a team like this who can just slug their way back into a ball game, sometimes you just might not have to break a sweat. And that is what Dundalk has done. They have slugged their way back into this ball game, and here we are at top of the 6th. Lorenzo will return to the mound here. Start off with strike 1. See if Al has a little extra juice now, knowing that this game is not quite over yet. Misses high, ball 1.
Now, this batter did see Al for a little bit because the runner was thrown out to end the inning. I believe he threw 3 pitches.
Al misses low, ball 2. Misses low again, ball 3.
This is a 4-hole hitter.
The 4-hole hitter takes a hack, sent foul to the backstop. Count will run full. As, like kind of a check swing, got enough contact just to stay alive. Al goes right back to the mound, not wasting any time here as he delivers. Gets the big strikeout, and he lets the Dundalk dugout know how he feels. The emphatic scream at the end of that strikeout there by Lorenzo. He gets a big first out of this inning. Important that you get these outs right here, especially when your offense then brought you back into the game here. It's important that you get back in the dugout and try to create some more magic here without having to give up any runs. Al Lorenzo fires. It's another swing and miss that catches some of the umpire. Umpire's gonna have to take a minute here. Kind of got him in the mask. Hope that the home plate umpire is okay. All the parties at home plate seem to be okay here. Umpire just taking a moment, gather himself. Field umpire will come and check on him.
Never a fun time.
Especially when you're at the plate. The catcher, batter, umpire, you always want to make sure they're safe. Nobody gets hurt.
Hits to the head, never fun.
No. The home plate umpire seems to be all right. Dust off the plate, maybe. With his foot, there you go.
Give it a kick. Not the full bend over and wipe down.
Noticeably, I haven't seen an umpire do that yet this season. I don't remember. I know they probably have done it, but it's just weird. I can't really think of them doing it.
Maybe pace of play, they stopped doing it.
There's nothing wrong with the foot as long as it gets the job done. Lorenzo misses high. Ball 1. Ooh, tough pitch there. Doesn't get it. Ball 2. He fires a sizzling fastball in there for strike 2. The batter down 2 strikes here. He misses low, ball 3 here. Be interesting to see what pitch he uses. Already has the 1 strikeout on the 3-2 pitch. Let's see what he comes up with here. Try to put this batter away. He misses high. Sam Ritchie's gonna have to hustle here. Makes it back in time. Runner only goes to first base on the walk. Be interesting here. Ocean County does have a runner on first base, but Sam Ritchie has been cutting down runners like a lumberjack cuts down trees. Just it's been a great day at the office behind the backstop there. Behind the plate there for Sam Ritchie. Al Lorenzo sticks it for strike 1. Misses low. The county even here, 1-1. 1 out. Top of the 6th inning. Fouls one back over towards the pool. Maybe not. Probably towards the front of the athletic building. Sure that foul ball will turn up sooner than later. Al Lorenzo strikes out his second batter of the inning. Al Lorenzo finding his groove here. Top of the 6th. He's not messing around, folks. Lorenzo is locked in. 1 out away from ending this inning, getting Dundalk back into the dugout where they could hopefully cook out some more hits. Ooh, just misses there. It's a good competitive pitch though by Al. He's gonna miss there. I'd rather him miss there. Misses again. Ball 2. 2 won't count here. You can't give him a cookie, but I'd like to see him where he threw that first pitch kind of low and at the knee. I'd like to see him try to go back there as he gets one outside part of the plate. Strike 1.
Yeah, I was in complete control here. Just missing his spots on pitch 1 and 2 there.
Can't let that phase you though, as he comes back with another ball that's kind of another tough pitch. Yeah,
he's nibbling.
Yeah, the umpire is not nibbling. He's not.
Not having any of it.
Yeah.
That one a little more outside.
Ow, just fires one off outside. Ball 4. You gotta be careful. You can't let this inning get away from you here. You got 2 outs. You gotta finish what Al has started. You gotta finish your food here. Ocean County doing a good job with their at-bats today. Hitting the ball 5 feet from the infield and 500 feet from the infield, it seems like. So let's see what they can try to put together here. 2 runners on, 2 outs. You're Lorenzo there. You gotta start throwing strikes here. See, misses again is Sam Ritchie with the veteran move, coming to talk with Lorenzo, trying to calm him down here. Kind of lost it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Veteran move there just to calm him down. Say, hey, come on, let's lock in here. Couple more executed pitches. We're back in the dugout here.
Yeah, that was 2 strikeouts on the inning. A lot of energy came out for that. It's kind of died down here after the walk.
See if you can find it here. The umpire notifies us that we have used a mound visit or a timeout. Misses low. Ball get away. The runners will advance from first to second to third. The count runs to 3-0. If you're Lorenzo here, gotta be careful. You do have a base open. You don't want to give them a run by overthrowing a pitch here.
Yeah, you want to make sure Richie can make a play on the pitch. Nothing that gets away. Keep him in front. Don't have to throw him a cookie though. Oh, that one almost got away.
Just that. Sam Ritchie just hangs on, and the bases will be loaded as Backert walks to the dugout, motions to the bullpen, and Lorenzo's day looks to be done. Had 2 strikes out in the inning. Looks so promising. How it can all turn so quickly. Now the base is loaded. And Deuce Dalton will come into the game here. Bases loaded, high pressure situation. Cut the run to 3. Cut the lead to 3. 3-run game. Bases are loaded. Top of the 6th here in a 9-inning game. Ocean County could possibly put up a crooked run here if Dundalk does not counter quick enough.
A crooked run?
Well, not what I wanted to say, but a crooked looking amount of runs. A crooked number. Crooked numbers. Here in Dundalk, we do not like crooked numbers. Oh, I like the numbers I like to see, especially from Dundalk defense, is a nice round number. 0. Zeros across the board. We love to see that. But as you know, it's baseball. It's not the case all the time. See if they can put up a 0 in this inning here. Ocean County threatening, as they've done for most of today. umpire yells play ball, and here it is, folks. Bases loaded, top of the 6th inning. Ocean County up 3 runs here. Dundalk emphatically making a comeback last half inning here. Deuce Dalton in the game, trying to put up a 0 here for Dundalk. Just misses, and that umpire strike zone right now seems as small as ever, doesn't it?
It's hard when you can't get a strike.
Yeah, just uber tight right now. It's not a lot of strikes being called. He misses low. Now the Ocean County hitter is sitting pretty here. New pitcher up 2-0. 3 strikes from an out, 2 strikes from a run, 2 balls from a run. As Deuce Dalton gets a strike here. Now we're 2 strikes from an out, 2 balls from a run. Interesting here. Be an important pitch here from Dalton. He winds up, delivers. The curveball drops high. Deuce Dalton needs to find it here. Don't want to walk in and run. Got to go to your best pitch. You might have to do it twice.
Ooh.
He offers, and it is a bullet down the left field line for strike 2. Deuce Dalton, 1 strike away from getting out of this inning, 1 ball away from walking into a run. Let's see, does here. Oh, challenges the hitter with another fastball, fouls it back. It's a good game plan by Deuce. You got to go with your best pitch here. You got to keep coming with it because you do not want to walk in this run here. Three-two count, 2 outs, top of the 6th here. And he just misses a bit high, and he will walk in a run. The lead now goes to 11-7. It's just a tough sequence of pitches there by Deuce. Not much you can do there. Fouled off, great pitches. Just slightly executed on the last one.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. You really don't want to walk him there, but it happens.
He starts with another pitch that just doesn't. The umpire just does it. It's not going for it. It's got to be in one spot, and right now it's not in that spot. Hitter fouls it back for strike 1. Another one. Batter pops it up. The infield. Deuce calls for it, and he does not get ball. Ball will prop in for a hit.
And 2 runs.
2 runs will score on the play, and that is just that's a gut punch. A gut punch.
Well, he thought the lines were coming back.
That is a gut punch. The walk you can stomach, but the dropped pop fly is harder to stomach.
Yeah.
Or not the drop pop fly, the not caught pop fly.
Mm-hmm.
Keep saying dropped. Both pop flies I'm referring to were not touched at all. So Rude is hits. Dalton fires back with a strike. And on that play, you probably want to see the third baseman maybe take charge there.
I mean, just said he had it.
But sometimes as a fielder, you just have to say, you have to just get the pitchers out of there. Like, just don't let them make that play. Especially with battling the wind. Devin was coming in as Deuce Dalton gets out the inning with a fly out to left field. Not before 2 runs score on what could be seen as an error. Counts as a hit in the book, but, you know, nonetheless, a play that probably should have been made for this Dundalk defense.
Yeah.
Balloons the lead up to 13-7. Dundalk has proven that they can put up a lot of runs in a short amount of time. We'll probably need to do it again here.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to be a new pitcher to hit off of as number 21, Madera, comes in. Another righty.
Kids wondering at home, if you're an infielder, you see a pitcher make the play. Most of the time than not, you just got to call him off. Might have to push him and shove him out the way, but especially if he's going back and you're the fielder coming in on that ball, might just say, he might call it, and he's perfectly in his right to call it, but as an infielder, you have the priority over the pitcher, and if you call it, the pitcher is gonna have to back out the way and let you make the play.
I mean, especially in JUCO when all the pitchers are calling their own balls and grabbing because they play in the outfield or whatever, you know, and then you get a PO out there. And it's just
but if you're in that moment and you have a better play than the pitcher, it's the pitcher's job. No matter if he's a natural outfielder or a natural infielder, in that moment he's a pitcher and he's the lowest on the priority list. So out of everybody on that field, if the pitcher has to make the play, then I guess you can let him make the play. But if he doesn't have to, then somebody else make the play. Even if the pitcher might be more than capable of making that play, you gotta call him off there, and the infielders have to take charge.
Either way, now Mikey Newsom is up to bat.
Not a bad way to possibly potentially start off a rally here for Dundalk. And leadoff hitter, Mikey Newsom. As the right-hander fires off a strike to start off the at-bat. And we're in the bottom of the sixth. Ooh, misses low. Dundalk, they have been seeing their righties well today. The one righty they've seen chased them out of the game. Mikey's spinning on the low fastball. Got himself into a hitter's count. Let's see how aggressive he is here. Hasn't seen anything but fastballs, I don't think, up to this point. Mikey hits a high fly ball to right field that will be caught. Just got under it a tad bit with the short wall on right field. Got his pitch, but just missed it. As Hector Diaz, who had the triple that started off the madness that was the bottom of the fifth inning for the Dundalk Lions, steps up to the plate. Watches an off-speed pitch drop in there. Misses, though, for ball one. Watches a strike cross the plate. Even the count.
One, two now as Hector fouls that one off.
Spits on the breaking ball. Runs the count even. As he fights one off the other way, rewarded with the base hit. Low fastball there by the righty. Goes down and gets it, rewarded by punching it past the first baseman. Through the hole into right field for a base hit. Dundalk offense picking up a lot more steam than it had earlier in this game. Rafael Gutierrez will step up to the plate. See what Hector does here at first base. The ball will get past the catcher, and Hector will stand up at second base on the pass ball. Rafa now with the runner in scoring position, trying to get some of the runs that Dundalk gave up back here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Rafa out a tad bit early That can be the tendency at times for Rafa. Just out in front just a little bit early. Has the fast hands and the quick hips. Probably needs to wait on this pitcher just a little bit longer here. Pitcher not very overpowering with velocity. Just needs to sit back for a tick. He watches one low. Now in a hitter's count, 2-1. Righty misses low. 3-1 here. Rafa sitting pretty in this count here. It's got to be in his spot if he's going to offer. He doesn't offer, but it's a strike nonetheless. The count runs full with 1 out here. Team pretty much even with hits. 6-run difference though. What would have been ball 4 hits Rafa square in the back, and he's going to have to take a moment. Baseball, that's got to be a pet peeve. Not against the pitch or anything, but just a pet peeve where it's a ball 4 and you get hit.
Then just don't get hit.
Sometimes it's not that easy. Sometimes it's not that easy. Rafa, there was nowhere to go. All he could do is just turn his back. Sam Ritchie now has a chance to bring Dundalk closer into this game. Ritchie with the hard hit ball in his last at bat, I believe. Watches the curveball drop in there, strike 1. Interesting to see how Ocean County approaches this, how long they let this righty go in here. Do have arms warming up in the bullpen currently. Delivers, misses the curveball low, and both runners will move to second and third here for Ritchie as the count evens. Ocean County having a few hiccups here at the catcher position these last few innings. Ritchie just misses one. Sends it foul back towards the athletic building, and the count will go to 1-2. I'd love to see Ritchie here maybe get a nice line drive here up the middle, hopefully.
Bring home 2.
As he gets
There
a
you
line
go.
drive kind of up the middle in the right center gap. Ritchie will settle for a single and will bring home 2 runs. It's almost like he heard me. Dundalk drives closer now, a 4-run game here with 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. With Ice stepping into the plate looking to add on here. Add to the hit parade that has been the game for both of these teams here this afternoon. Wonderful spring day we have here in Dundalk. Ball's been flying this afternoon. Ice takes strike 1. Good comeback there by the Ocean County pitcher after giving up those 2 runs. As Ice taking another fastball. Seemingly a good pitch. 2 good pitches. Now it's an 0-2 hole. Very uncharacteristic by Ice there.
Yeah, Ice is usually swinging at everything, I feel like.
Swings at that,
Stay
fouls it
alive
off. Ice could really inject some energy into the Dundalk dugout here with the hit here. Robbie Smith had the big 3-run home run last inning. On deck here. See what can Ice do here. Ball misses low, 1-2. As Ice lifts a shot to the gap, and that is gone. Hits a pre-out in right center field. And Ice injecting some more life into this Dundalk dugout as the game draws closer. Dundalk only down 2 now. Home run for Ice. His early struggles seem to be out the window here as he came back emphatically and didn't miss that pitch. The whole dugout is elated. I'm going to tell you, that was a very great at-bat. After taking what I thought were 2 good pitches, Ice, fool me once or twice, shame on you. The third time, he is not fooled. Swings the bat and deposits a 2-run home run into the trees in right center field as Robbie Smith, who had his own big home run, comes up to the plate here. Down 2 as he lays off the curveball there for ball 1. You can say it time and time again. This Dundalk lineup does not quit, and it is relentless here. Robbie takes strike 1. Seeing the balls just fly out the yard. Ice's and Robbie's home run. Nice line drives over the fences. As Robbie takes strike 2. See if Robert can fight in this at bat here. He strikes out for the second out of the inning. Give some advice to the next hitter, Devin Hollingsworth. Love to see that. It's always good information which you can relay to your teammates to help the success there. Devin Hollingsworth steps in the box, takes one high for ball 1. Devin Hollingsworth, double in his last at bat. Part of the back-to-back doubles by him and his on-deck partner, MJ Lux. As he fouls one back for strike 1. Devin's double, of course, falling in between the left fielder and center fielder. Swings and misses, strike 2. Misses low, ball 2. Count runs even for Hollingsworth here. Curveball misses. Count runs full here.
3-2, 2 outs. And the pitch.
And the first base umpire is going to say that Devin went. And Devin does not agree with that call, but he will go back to the dugout.
I don't agree with that call.
But you have got to agree with Dundalk has shown a lot of fight here. Ice with a 2-run home run to cap off a 4-run inning for the Lions to draw closer to 2. The top of the 7th. Reminding you folks out there that may be watching or listening, this is a 9-inning ball game. So we are in for what could be another exciting finish.
9 innings.
Maybe.
Do you think either team gets 20 here?
20 runs?
Yeah.
I wouldn't put my money on it, but you know, if you would have told me that's what would have happened, I wouldn't have called you crazy. So that is very well in the realm of possibility.
I mean, the Lions scored 5 2 innings ago for the last inning.
Lions offense roaring alive here these last 2 innings, putting up 9 runs in 2 combined innings. Really strong showcase by the Lions offense. Shows you their dangerous potential that they have to just put up runs and runs and runs.
When Ben was up here saying the game's not over. So now he's back in the dugout. Look at him.
Yeah, one thing to notice about baseball, teams that can slug their way back in the games are most dangerous. Because all it takes is a couple walks, maybe a bloop here, and then a shot. And next thing you know, it's a close game. And here we are. We went from, 10-1 to 13-11 here in a matter of about 5 innings. Dalton fires. Batter fouls it back. Behind home plate. That'll be strike 1. a ground ball to Rafat. Short takes a couple steps. Strong throw across that MJ cannot handle at first base. There will be a base runner on to start the top of the 7th. If you're Dundalk here, you have to minimize the defensive hiccups here. Chasing runs all game, and you're finally just close enough. You don't want to keep giving them runs and having them pad the lead. If you're going to come back, you want to do it in as little of runs as possible here.
Don't need to make it harder on yourself.
Yeah, the 5 and 4 run innings have been great, but you can't consistently rely on those by your offense to try to get back in this game. Defense needs to make a play here to put up a 0. Dalton misses for ball 1 here. He delivers. Home plate umpire has been stingy on the strike calls this whole day. His zone has been airtight. Umpire does not expand his zone at all.
Consistency.
As Deuce runs the count 3-0.
It's funny you mentioned the defense, the lines here. They can't keep scoring runs, you know. They could have halted the 3 runs and possibly had the lead here in the last half of the inning.
Yeah. There's always a stigma saying that good hitting or great hitting, exceptional hitting teams always have kind of fluky defenses. It's just elite teams that we see across baseball that can do it on both sides here. As it lifts a fly ball to right field, Mikey Newsom's coming in, will make the play for the first out. Like I said, if you can lock in and focus, which sometimes is that's all that defense is, just an intense focus here. That's it, focus intensely on the moment and making the plays that are there. Always try to simplify baseball, no matter how hard it gets. At the end of the day, it's throwing, catching, and hitting. And on the defense, all you're doing is throwing and catching. That's what you need to think about. Catching the ball, whether that may be in the air or on the ground, and making good throws. No, it's say baseball is much harder than that, but really, that's really the formula there. Whoever can throw the ball, catch the ball the best, whoever can hit the ball the best, as it's a fly ball to left field. Robbie Smith will make a great catch at the wall. Great play there by Robbie Smith. Possibly saving extra bases here. Gives Deuce Dalton a nice shot in the arm as he has 2 outs now. Great play by Robbie Smith on left, who's having himself a day here.
For real. That was a great play by Robbie. Look, catching his breath there, go to his knees.
But they're saying that the runner didn't tag, or they had an appeal down to second base. The runner is apparently out, and Dundalk is out of the inning.
Double play?
Yeah. And there's been a warning issued to one of the player involved in that play. There's been a warning issued to him. Maybe they're saying that he touch second base, or
touch second and then go back.
Yeah, maybe you're supposed to retouch second base if you touch it, because mostly on a play like that, if there's a fly ball out, you don't really see that play happen often.
Tag second for second to be out.
Or maybe they're saying because usually on a play like that, the runner stands halfway. Maybe the runner thought it was going to be a base hit, and maybe he had rounded the bag at second, kind of went like a couple feet from second and realized, oh, it's caught, and maybe tried to go back, but maybe he didn't touch second on his way back. I didn't see the play because I was too busy fixated on Robbie Smith great at the wall catch.
Exactly.
But
me as well.
Maybe that's what happened. I don't know. For those at home that are watching, maybe you might go back and look at the play. Could you inform us in the comments what maybe happened there? What's your intake on how that play unfolded? Maybe give Robbie a couple shout outs for the great play that he made out in left. however you're feeling, you help us out here, please, if you're watching. But as I was saying before, baseball, what wins you games on defense, whoever can throw and catch the ball there. And as you saw, Dundalk simply catching the ball, even though it was a hard play. Robbie catching the ball at the wall, making a nice clean throw to the infield. As MJ Lux steps at the plate, the bottom of the seventh. Music hasn't stopped playing yet. Ball one nonetheless. As MJ lifts a fly ball, that will go foul. Whoever can run, well, not run, whoever can throw and catch the ball the best will usually win the games. They'll make the clean plays. They won't make a lot of hiccups. Yeah. MJ takes a strike there. If you can simplify the game that way, it can really make it easier for the middle mind. Just doing nothing but throwing, stepping and throwing and catching. That's all you're doing.
Goldfish brain.
Don't try to oversimplify it, because when we get in our minds, that's where our minds become enemy. Just make it as simple as you can. Whatever your approach is, just make it simple. MJ has a 1-2 count on him. Ball evens to 2-2.
Just predicting the future over there on the scoreboard.
MJ with a great at bat. He's down 1-2. Is now count is full here. And he will work the count. A veteran at bat there by MJ Lux to possibly get this inning started for the Lions here. Went from 1-2, spit it on the pitches he wanted to spit on, and was rewarded with a walk. And Ivan Gonzalez, spark plug for this lineup, will pinch run for MJ Lux.
Yeah, I was going to ask you if MJ gets on base here, do you think he gets a pinch runner? But
I don't know. MJ's been putting in some work on the base pass today, but I understand the move by Packard. Guy with a little bit more speed on first base, knowing that this game is far from over and you have a chance to throw another pivotal haymaker here in this bottom of the seventh inning. Aldo Mercedes coming up to hit. Had a ball that was just caught at the ground ball to second, makes the play at first.
Oh my!
And they have turned the double play.
None of those were easy throws either. They all made spectacular plays there. All of them cross bodies, kind of long-ranging motions.
To recap, the ground ball to short, took the hop. The shortstop stayed with it, fired on the fired on to second base. Second base with the kind of not orthodox throw, but he had to play in his feet.
Yeah, he kind of stood on top of the bag, ball high
came
above
over
him,
the top and threw it down
falling
to first,
away from first base.
Just in time to get Mercedes for a very important win killing there. Dundalk now will go to the top of the lineup as Mikey is up in the count 2-0. What looked like a promising inning for Dundalk has now been reduced to a hard hit ball by Mikey. There, 2-1. It's been reduced to no runners on, 2 outs.
The leadoff walk got changed into a ground ball double play real fast on that first pitch there. It changed the momentum like crazy.
Show you how fast life comes at you sometimes. Mikey Newsom, 2-1 count. He smacks a rocket to right field, and Dundalk will put another runner on here with 2 outs. Mikey been hitting the ball, putting the ball in play most of the day, not had the results that he wanted, but gets rewarded in that at-bat. Persistence is key here. Game like baseball, just keep getting at it, Hector Diaz steps up to the plate. Mikey with a sizable lead there. Could we see him in motion here?
2 outs, I don't think so.
You definitely don't want to take the bat out of Hector's hand here.
But I don't think Mikey would get thrown out at first.
As Hector hits a high fly ball, got under it. Center fielder's coming in to make a play, and he will put 2 hands on it and squeeze it for the 3rd out of the inning. Dundalk puts a little pressure on Ocean County nonetheless. Timely double play by them. Puts a 0 on the board. We will go to the top of the 8th here in Dundalk. We will be right back. And we are back here at the top of the 8th. Ocean County Community College has the lead here, 13-11 here. Deuce Dalton stepping back in for another inning of work here. Starts off with strike one. Both teams, after the onslaught of Dundalk runs, both teams putting up a 0 last inning, finding ways.
That one's in there for a ball. You know, there's only been one other inning where it's been both zeros put up by both teams. That was all the way back in the second.
Oh, Dundalk, if they want to win this game, they can't afford any more zeros here on their end. Dalton misses down for ball 2.
Deuce might need a haircut. His hat keeps coming off.
Yeah, that's gonna be trying to it's like pulling teeth trying to get him to cut his hair. Doesn't matter who you are, if you're gonna try to get him to cut his hair, that conversation will not end well. Hopefully he's just nice about it. But yeah, when he throws, that hat does fly off. He pours in a strike to run the count full. He misses low. Another leadoff base runner here for Ocean County. Deuce fires and misses inside for ball 1.
Maybe just a bigger hat.
Slightly bigger. Like they did have, he must have had like the biggest size right available, right? I mean, you could pick your size.
Ooh.
Sharp base hit to left field, and that will be down and to the wall. The runner flying around third base. He's gonna go to home, and he will be no throw back pick to second base, and he's safe. As the Dundalk infield is in disbelief, as Ocean County will add on to their lead here, 14-11, and Backer will motion to the Dundalk bullpen as Jeremy Tershman will come in here, try to put a quick solve to the bleeding here. Dalton will come out of the game here. Seen a lot of pitchers for Dundalk today. As has been alluded to earlier, non-conference games see a lot of pitchers being used here by Backer. He likes to use the non-conference games to get his guys lots of innings.
Tershman is the 5th pitcher today. Started out with Gio, Evan Giordani, then went to Gavin Chatton, then went to Al Lorenzo, Juice Dalton, and now Jeremy Tershman.
Ooh, man. Feels like Gio was out there like 5 weeks ago. The way this game is gone.
Yeah, I don't think the sun was out yet when Gio was still pitching.
Yeah. 9-inning games like this seems so long.
I think doubleheaders are definitely longer though, and they definitely feel long because game 1 ends so much sooner, and you're like, man, now we have a whole nother game. At least with 9 innings, it's a continuous flow.
Yeah, but like in a game like this where both runs are going back and forth, you have these long innings. Like Gio was out there like years ago. It was a long time, and now he gave up 3 runs, which in hindsight doesn't even seem like a lot based on how the game is turned out today. Even though 3 runs is the difference right now. Not really much Gio could do. He threw some pitches. For the second pitch of the game went over the wall and had another unfortunate home run there. I think it was on like a 2-strike count. Was it with 2 away? I'm not sure. It might have been with 2 away, but just an unfortunate day for Gio. Then again,
a tough day for a lot of the pitchers.
Yeah, he's not alone. This has been
it's 14-11 right now.
It's been a slugfest. So at least we know it wasn't Gio. It must have been the air. Something in the air.
I think
today.
We have 6 home runs on the day.
Yeah, something in the air today.
As we're back here, no outs, top of the 8th. 1 run scored already. Runner on second. New pitcher here for the Lions.
Tershman fires, misses high here. Tershman, a guy who can really fill up the strike zone here. They're going to need strikes here from him. He fires in a fastball. Batter offers. Comes up empty.
Ooh.
As he fires one to the backstop, Sam Ritchie can't corral it. The runner will go to third here. Fires in another strike, induces another swing and miss here. A swing and miss out would do wonders for Dundalk here as the infield comes into the grass.
Try and cut off that run at home.
He misses the curveball, not particularly close. Needs to come back here with a competitive pitch, at the least a competitive pitch. The fastball that Mikey Newsom at first base has not a chance with. We will do 3-2 again. Those of you that are keeping track, Mikey Newsom has come in to first base for MJ Lux. Ivan Gonzalez has been boosted into right field for the Lions. Sharp deep fly ball. Smith can't get to it. That will be a run. Runner going for 2. You will get in there safely with a stand-up double. And it is 15-11. Inching closer to 20, huh? Would have been a slugfest. Ocean County now starting to get the bats warm again after going kind of a little bit cold, so to speak, as runs scored goes for perspective.
It's been a whole inning since they scored again, so yeah, I guess cold.
Me in perspective of a game like this, don't score a run in an inning, yeah, it's gone cold. Tershman misses. Ball and 1.
I mean, yeah, there's been more innings with runs than without runs, or half innings. Oh, swing and a miss there.
Ocean County coaching staff barking instructions at the batter. Really wants him to come through here in what could be a run that can go a long way here. Tershman comes, curveball misses low. It's a good stop by Richie there behind the plate. Count will even.
Your coach is almost a heckler.
If he wasn't shouting positive baseball things, you would think he would be a heckler. This Tersh misses high.
He has like it's coaching with a heckle cadence, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't pay attention to the words, it sounds like heckling, but he's really trying to coach up his guys here.
Probably know, with all due respect, I probably know how that guy operates at MLB ballparks. And he fouls the 3-2 pitch back and hits a tree, I believe.
Was that the tree or the back of the shed?
I think it came off the tree the way it sounded. Could have been the back of the shed, though.
3-2 again. No outs. Runner on second. The 3-2 pitch again.
As Tershman walks another batter, Richie fires back to second. The back pick, no avail though. As we have now some more movement in the Dundalk pen. Tyler Sampson now starting to kick around, get loose down there in the pen.
Back to the top of the lineup here with no outs, runners on first and second.
Tershman needs to find that pitch that he's been getting that swing and miss on and just keep pounding it. They gotta keep throwing it. So other stuff is not working right now. He has to find a groove here. As he throws a curveball and the bunt attempt misses low. Sam Ritchie has something to say to somebody in the Ocean County dugout.
Didn't like the go talk to him out of the dugout over there.
Yeah, I think that was the guy that was making that same noise, which I cannot repeat on the broadcast in risk of sounding like an absolute idiot. But sometimes, you know, the dugout is a weird place. You hear weird things. You hear people say weird stuff. Richie had enough and let that in particular player know in the Ocean County dugout that enough was enough.
The umpire makes some more notes here.
I believe that Ben also, while walking somewhere towards behind us, had also something to say about maybe that same person. I didn't pick up on it yet because I didn't know what he was really talking about. But now I'm starting to connect the dots here. Might be having a verbal nuisance here in the Ocean County dugout here. See how that plays out. Umpire not really saying anything to either side about that. We play on as Tershman fires. Batter hits a fly ball to left field. Smith racing in, and Gutierrez with the play drops the ball. The runner will be out at third.
That kind of works. No infield fly roll out in the shallow left.
Yeah. Kind of a weird play. Gutierrez catching that one low a little bit. Usually with a fly ball anywhere, infield.
Well, I think he backpedaled too much one there and he needed to step forward and couldn't find it.
Yeah, Smith kind of coming in from deep left field. Maybe could not have got there in time, so Gutierrez had to make the play. One out nonetheless. The runners same position as they were before the pitch was thrown. Tershman comes. Fires a strike to start out the at-bat. First pitch strikes can go a long way for a pitcher, need to emphasize the first pitch strikes here, especially in a spot like this. The game not gotten away, but Ocean County, my bad, has loss of words, folks. They have padded their lead here from 2 to 4.
Doubled even.
Yep.
I'm looking to add more here. 2 runners on, first and second. 1 out.
Lions got to stop the bleeding here. Tershman spins in a curveball, misses 1 and 2. Tershman looking for a way to get out this. Fires in a strike that will be hit foul into the parking lot, and that has caught a car. We don't know whose car it was, but it was heard from all the way over here in the box
Multiple
behind the dugout.
oops.
Yeah. Just hope that it wasn't anybody's window. Tershman fires. Ball low. Tershman. Batters now even the count here at 2 and 2. Tershman's got to find that out pitch, whatever it is, whatever you feel comfortable with throwing, he has to find it here. Gets a pop-up, infield pop-up, playable.
Oh, let's go, Devin.
Devin
Sliding in
Hollingsworth
there.
makes a sliding catch. Sam Ritchie didn't have a track on the ball. Tough play for Tershman coming to the mound. Devin Hollingsworth takes charge and gets a very important out here, and Tershman is 1 out away from getting out of this inning. Great play there by Hollingsworth.
Devin only makes big plays.
Considering the context, the situation in the game, it's a phenomenal play there by Hollingsworth, having to cover a lot of ground to get that. Tershman misses inside. Ball 1. Not to be an instigator here, but that nuisance in the Ocean County dugout has not been heard since Sam Ritchie emphatically told him to stop here. The bottom of the 8th as Tershman fires in a strike. Ritchie must have been very intimidating in that exchange there. That's hit to right field. That's playable for Gonzalez. And Ivan Gonzalez with a jump catch. Little jump catch there. Ocean County doubling their lead to 4. Not ideal for Dundalk, but not the worst thing in the world here. Game is still within reach here.
Yeah, they got 3 hits. 3 hits in that last half inning. As it looks like we have. Is this a new pitcher?
Yes, I think he's a lefty. Maybe. Yeah, lefty.
Yep.
I'd like to see Dundalk try to cut into this lead here. Doesn't have to be 4. 4 is ideal. 5 is exceptional, but maybe a nice little 1-2 run inning to cut the lead to maybe 3 or 2 going into the bottom of the inning. Consider that would be a success, and that's more than possible with this lineup here. Looks like, what is it, Rafael Gutierrez will be
Starting
leading
us
off. Kid that puts up professional at-bats here.
And then we have Sam Ritchie and Ice Stew up after him.
So this is very possible here for Dundalk Lions, but you cannot get ahead of yourself. You got to put yourself in good counts, good at-bats, get yourself good pitches that you can do damage with, make smart decisions out in the base pads. And hopefully Lady Luck has turned in the Dundalk's favor in the latter part of this game. And let's see what happens here. Now entering the back end of this game. Great non-conference matchup that turned into a real slugfest. Ocean County Community College up 15-11. Dundalk, though, outscoring them in the hit column. All that won't win in the game, but still, Dundalk 14 hits to Ocean County's 13. 27 hits between the team is impressive in a 1-inning game. You don't see that all too often, not even at the major league level. And it's only the bottom of the 8th.
Yeah. You're acting like he's about to close out the game.
It's only the bottom of the 8th.
We have another inning.
Only the bottom of the 8th. 27 hits between the two teams. Oh, you listening? Over, under 30? Let us know in the comments here. Of course, CCBC Dundalk is not a gambling platform, so you won't win any money. But, you know, it's the thought that counts. Over, under for 30 hits, anybody? My guess is the over if I was a betting man. Or if I was 21, but I guess I'm only the betting man. That's not 21. That's Rafa. A hitter's count, as I said, they need to do. Here he is, 2-0. He takes a swing and a miss. It's 2-1. Probably not the greatest pick selection there by Rafa. He can dial back in and find his zone here. Pitcher misses low. As Ocean County has another lefty warming in the bullpen. Probably this pitcher might have a shorter leash than the ones we've seen in the past. Rafa spits on it, and Rafael Gutierrez is on base here to lead off the bottom of the 8th. And Sam Ritchie will step into the box. Ritchie been hitting the ball hard all day long here. Hopefully he can continue that trend. And it seems like both dugouts have been issued a warning for unsportsmanlike contact. You know, these games in Dundalk always seem to have a knack for getting a little testy here in the late innings. We've seen it on Sunday with Montgomery College. Game getting a little testy between both sides.
It's competitive out here.
Hey,
Both
man,
teams
it
want to win.
does.
You score 11 runs in a baseball game, you want to win. Same if you score 15. That's in there for ball 1. I have no idea what procked the umpire to make that ruling there.
I think somebody was chirping with the. I think Rafa was chirping a little bit with the Ocean County dugout. I think the suspected nuisance might be back up in full force again. I don't know. And Rich sets a shot into left field, and that is gone. Goodbye, Sam Ritchie. Cuts the lead in half. And yes, folks, if you have not noticed now, it is a barrel party, and everybody is invited. Seems like everybody's catching barrels this afternoon, huh?
6 home run on the day between the two teams.
Sam Ritchie has been hitting the ball hard all day. Center field, right field, and now deposits a 2-run home run over the left field wall to now make the score 15-13 as Isaiah Coxon steps in.
Another home run hitter.
To hit here in the bottom of the 8th with no outs, as Dylan just alluded to. His last at bat was a frozen rope over the right center field wall here. It has been a barrel party indeed this afternoon, as Ice gets another barrel deep to center field, and this one is gone. Isaiah Coxon, back-to-back home runs here for the Dundalk Lions. It is a 1-run game. I'd say the barrel party has now gotten out of control here. We have police here behind home plate, but they are not shutting down this barrel party. It is alive and well. Isaiah Coxon with his 2nd home run of the game. An absolute offensive showcase we've seen from both teams this afternoon. It has been a pleasure to watch, and we are only still in the bottom of the 8th inning here, as we have another hitter that has put the ball over the fence. Robbie Smith coming up to the plate. Dundalk being down now only 1 run. As somebody just alluded to, I just said, and there's been an appeal to first base. They're going to conclude that Ice did not step on first base on his home run trot. First base umpire has none of that. Robbie will get a pitch here. Take strike one. As somebody in the Dundalk dugout has alluded to, it has been a barrel party.
That
And it has been fun to watch. As Robbie hits another home run. Robbie Smith back-to-back home runs for the Dundalk Lions. And their dugout is going crazy. The assistant coach, Creed, is trying to keep them contained, but you cannot, as we've seen today, you cannot cage a lion, folks.
God.
So don't try it. You cannot cage a lion, and the Dundalk Lions have not been caged today. They are out, and they are in full force. It is, in fact, a barrel party, and they have chased the pitcher out of the game. Wow. That's all you can say at this point. Just wow. What have we just witnessed here, Dylan?
I don't even know. That's unbelievable. That pitcher didn't get an out. He gave up more home runs than he gave an out. Unfortunate for the young lad, but now a new pitcher comes in and a new hitter steps up. Looks like number 30, the lefty, takes the mound for Ocean County as we have GT come up to bat for Devin here.
Wow, for you folks watching at home, no, you are not. Your eyes are not deceiving you. You are watching it correctly. Dundalk has hit back-to-back jacks here in the bottom of the 8th to pull even here at 15.
Wild.
What
15-15.
What an amazing game to have witnessed, folks, here. You have been treated to what could be described as an instant classic here.
This is crazy.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I am at a loss of words.
There haven't been, in my time here, there hasn't been a lot of days like this where the ball's flown out of the park like this.
What feels like the first day of spring here at Dundalk, like the real first day of spring-like weather, the ball has been flying here.
I mean, it's the first time we've had decent weather for a baseball game.
And as Ben alluded to earlier, this team can slug, and you've seen it in full force this afternoon. They have slugged their way back into this game. Like, folks, if you haven't realized that by now, this team, if you've been keeping up with the team for the past couple years, this team might be just a tad bit different with the mix of the offensive power and the young guys and the old guys, with that perfect mix of veteran presence and the young recruiting class we have here. As you have a pinch hitter, GT Magai, stepping in at the plate here. As he swings, tries to get himself included on the barrel party, huh? Not a bad idea. But just an absolute stunning sequence of events here in Dundalk.
Back-to-back-to-back home runs.
Man.
To tie the game.
See what GT can do here. Takes a curveball for ball one. GT, ball two, had to take an exhale there. Another hitter's count here for GT as he takes ball three. 3-1 here. GT takes a walk here.
Yeah, no outs, yeah. No outs. Now GT's pitch run 4. They're drawing the walk.
Darwin Ray is coming in a pitch run for GT as Ivan Gonzalez steps up to the plate. Whew. Man, what already an inning, and there's still no outs.
Yep. This umpire makes note of what we did. No, Ivan steps up.
All this madness, they got to try to keep track of what's happening out there. Reyes over there alert here. Lefty tries to pick him off. Very pedestrian moves, keeping him honest over there.
Darwin gave like a little half dive and then realized he didn't have to. Keep clean over there.
And Ivan Gonzalez got hit. Got hit. Ivan has something to say to the pitcher. And they have to calm Ivan down here. Pitcher, of course, didn't intentionally mean to do that. Ivan taking no exception to that. But nonetheless, another base runner here for Dundalk. And they are not only in business, they are in position to take control in the driver's seat. Get their first lead of the game here.
So the umps have a conference here.
Folks here this afternoon came out. And this good weather had been treated to an absolute spectacle here, as they will award Ivan with the walk at first base. Maybe they try to say the bat was not squared around or something like that. I don't know.
I'm surprised they let Ivan walk to first base if they were going to change it after the fact.
Yeah.
I figured it would have been
probably just
wait at home and then be, okay, yeah, he actually was hit. No, he didn't square around, or he pulled away enough, or whatever the case.
Probably just a confirmation hearings, just affirming that what I saw was what you saw. And yeah, he's going to be at first base here. Runners at first and second with no out here. Aldo Mercedes at the plate. Squares around a bunt, and the bunt will go foul. Try to move the runners here, play a little bit of small ball. Who would have thought the big time sluggers would ever hear anything called small ball? Who would have thought? See if Aldo can do a job here. Pulls the first baseman in very much halfway. Squares around to bunt again, and that's a great place bunt. The runners will advance. Aldo will take the sacrifice. Will sacrifice an out here. And Mikey Newsom, leadoff hitter, will come up with runners in second and third. Great situation. Great situational play there by Dundalk. Aldo, the ultimate teammate sacrifice.
Way to do your job too when everyone knows that you're bunting and you're able to get it down.
Not only getting it down, but just putting it in a spot where you couldn't just go to third and get the lead runner out. You had to make the pitcher get it and throw it all the way to first. Now Darwin Reyes, the runner at third. Want to be careful here to watch for the wild pitch. Darwin with a lot of speed down in third. A wild pitch could mean Dundalk had the lead. And the catcher, hearing what I'm saying back here, does his job. The 2-0 count here to Mikey Newsom.
Mikey got that hit his last at bat.
A hard hit nonetheless too. Ooh, takes a strike. There. Need Mikey to just give them the old Mikey classic, a hard hit ball somewhere. He just rips. See, just missed it. Now the real fight begins here for Newsom. Gotta have a contact play here to give yourself a chance. Lefty on lefty is gonna be tough. See what happens. Ooh, just stays alive here. Just kind of a
not
contact.
Yeah,
wasting a swing there.
Mikey knew he could get a touch on it, so just don't let the ump make the call there.
To stay alive.
The outside pitch breaking in.
Mikey Newsom rips one the other way. Ivan Gonzalez coming home, and he will be safe. And for the first time today, after being down 10-1, Dundalk has taken the lead here in the bottom of the 8th.
Wow.
What an impressive effort here. More than impressive. There's not a word in my brain that could fathom a word that could describe what I just witnessed here today, folks. What a comeback by the Lions here as they take the lead.
Only in a 9-inning game.
Yes. Wow, this team, you could say a lot, but this team is resilient as they come. We have a resilient bunch of ball players here in Dundalk this year. Diaz takes a hack, fouls it off to even the count at 1-1. Just wow, and the Dundalk dugout is exuberant with energy now.
Oh.
Fouls it back. You could feel it, man. The energy is just palpable here. You could just...
Well, they finally took the lead.
Whew, man, yeah.
They want the win now. They can taste it.
The pitch comes. High and outside for ball 2. The ball misses low. Mikey Newsom will go to second, and he is...
Ooh. Gotta do a split over there.
He's safe. Safe. He is safe. And there's a runner in scoring position for Hector Diaz. It's a full count here with 1 out.
Ooh.
Just got a piece of that.
Staying alive.
Yeah. Full count here, 1 out. Hector fights off another pitch. They are dancing in the... we're not making that up, folks. They are dancing in this Dundalk dugout right now. The vibes are immaculate here in the Lions' den as Hector Diaz works a walk to bring up Rafael Gutierrez here.
There's still only 1 out.
Like I said, the vibes are immaculate right now. The Dundalk community are on cloud 9 right now in the Lions' den, man.
Looks like Ocean County has another arm warming in the bullpen.
Rafa sends that foul. This is one of those games, no matter where you go in the season, this is like one of those things that you just bookmark. You're just going to look back on this.
You're going to remember that.
Especially if you can get the 3 outs that you need to close out this game and end up on top. This is one of those things that could just, I don't know, be a spark plug.
Ooh, Rafa off the mid.
Sends it off the shortstop into center field. Another run will score for the Lions here. What happens when you put the ball in play? Good things will happen, and Rafa was rewarded there. As was noted earlier, Rafa it was in a run scoring situation, had a line out to third. Didn't go his way. Sent a sharp ground ball to the shortstop, kicked off his glove into center field. He's rewarded with the single and an RBI there as Dundalk gets their 19th hit of the game. Now extend their lead to 3, and Sam Ritchie steps up to the plate to take ball 1. All still with 1 out in the inning here in the bottom of the 8th.
Madness.
Complete and utter madness. Sam Ritchie, as you noted earlier, with what started this whole thing, right? The 2-run shot to cut the lead to...
Oh, we're back there.
Yeah.
That was this inning?
I think that was. All the chaos, here we are, back where we started. Ritchie
It was. That's crazy.
Strike there.
The back-to-back-to-back.
Back-to-back-to-back home runs here in the bottom of the 8th. You cannot make this up, folks. This team might have something special.
Fouls that one off.
Richie fouls that one off. 2-2 on the count.
Ooh.
As Richie strikes out there, the pitch outside part of the corner, make the second out of the inning. The second leg of that back-to-back-to-back home run tirade steps up to the plate. Ice had a frozen rope out to center field, and those center field home runs don't come cheap, folks. That was a shot out to center field. Steps in with 2 outs, and he lifts a ball.
Chopper.
Third base pitcher makes the play. Will throw in time for the out. But what a memorable inning here for Dundalk. After back-to-back-to-back home runs to tie the game, they add on to now take a 3-run lead, scoring what? How many runs in that inning? 7 runs in that inning?
Yep.
And they are 3 outs away from what will be considered a miraculous victory that for those that are watching in May will probably point back to and remember this day here. March 22nd, 2023.
Oh, so Ice is pitching. Okay, he's not going in
He
at
is
third base. Oh,
to
Shelley's in at
close
third.
out
Okay.
this game. Ice, the flame ball thrower, will close out this game. And what has been a comeback for the ages here in Dundalk.
And we have Shelley in at third.
It's what has been an absolute barrel party, folks. Dundalk is in position to win this game after being down 10-1. Just need 3 outs here, the top of the 9th inning.
It only took all 8 innings to get that lead back, just in time for the save opportunity.
Wow. Isaiah Coxon has a chance to close out the game in what has been an absolute barrel onslaught here in the late innings by the Lions. 3 outs away from completing what will be memorized as one of the greatest comebacks that many have ever witnessed today here in Dundalk. Starts out with strike 1. Boy, oh boy, what a game. It's a ground ball to short. Rafa charges, falls down, tries to throw on the knee. Mikey will retreat off the bag. Ocean County will get a leadoff base runner here in the 9th. Won't go down quietly, that's for sure.
Nope. Not going to be easy. Hey. Quick little throw over to first.
Ice fires in strike 1 there. Lots of poise here. Runner. Gotta stay alert over there.
That ball is Ice in so fast.
Pickoffs, throwing to the plate. Curveball misses there. Ice not finding a good grip on that curveball. He has to find it here. You don't want to limit yourself to one pitch here. Fires a strike there. Even the count. Curveball misses again here. If you're Ice, you gotta find another pitch. Gotta find it here. Powers in a fastball that's fouled off, and they will repeat the 3-2 count here again. Man on first base, no outs here in the top of the 9th inning here. The Lions Den. And Ice punches him out looking, goes back to the fastball, and the hitter is frozen. 1 out here in the top of the 9th, and Dundalk is 2 outs away from completing a legendary comeback here on this Wednesday afternoon. As Ice gets a swing and miss here in what could probably just be referred to as, for anyone in this team going in the future, the barrel party. You say the barrel party, they know exactly which game you are referring to. Because this afternoon right here was a special showcase by the Dundalk offense here. Ice has this hitter down 0-2.
Ooh.
Fires it in off the hands, and this Dundalk crowd is starting to be electric here. They can sense what's in the air right now. Something special is happening here. This is not a normal non-conference game, folks. Ice doesn't get the call, but you know what? If I'm Ice, I throw it there just for the heck of it again. That same pitch, Ice throw it again. So the curveball just lays off. If you're the batter, your heart must be racing here. It's an uncomfortable feeling in the box standing against Ice.
Definitely the fastest fastball they faced today. As he works the count full here.
His delivery, and he gets him with the fastball. 2 straight Ks for Isaiah Coxon, and all he needs is 1 out to put an end to what has been a storybook game for the Dundalk Lions. Ice misses with the curveball, ball 1.
Like us to throw a strike here.
A little calmness here, a little tenseness. Ice was part of the electric comeback of Dundalk. Tensions might be running a little high. It's a hitter to swing and miss.
Tensions building. Oh.
Gets the batter to swing and miss, and Ocean County is down to their last strike. Dundalk is one more strike away from completing one of the best comeback games the Lions Den has seen in years. Here's the pitch. Got him, strike 3, and the comeback has been completed here on March 22nd, 2023. The Dundalk Lions participate in what has been known as the Barrel Party. Back-to-back home runs in the 8th. Clutch hitting all around to put them up 3 runs, and Isaiah Coxon comes in and shuts the door in the 9th inning. And folks, you have witnessed an absolute classic here today. What a game put together by the CCBC Dundalk Lions, as both teams will shake hands. An absolute offensive showcase by both teams, combining for 32 hits and 33 runs, with your CCBC Dundalk Lions coming out victorious. Wow, folks, what a game. Me and my partner Dylan are at a loss of words as he puts in the final statistics.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look for anything completely crazy here. No 4-hit days for the Lions. It looks like O'Rourke, the leadoff hitter for Orange County, had 4. 4 RBIs for Robbie Smith, 5 for Sam Ritchie. On Orange County's side, 4 for O'Rourke. A whole bunch of 2s and 3s for everyone today in the hits and runs and all that. We did have the 1 triple from Hector Diaz. We had a home run from Smith, Rourke, and Coltonbach. And then Robbie Smith had 2. Isaiah Coxon had 2. Ritchie had 1. Yeah, it was just a wild day here.
In a team that we will not face this year again. And I don't know when the next time I face them. They put up a good effort today. But this day belongs to the CCBC Dundalk Lions. It's a good day to be outside. It's a good day to play baseball. And it is a great day to support the CCBC Dundalk Lions. Folks, we have a special group on hand here in the Lions Den today, and they just showed you what they could do. After being down 10-1, they throw haymaker after haymaker, putting themselves in a slugfest and come out victorious. What a great game here by the Lions. And if you stayed to watch the conclusion of today's game, me and my partner Dylan and Ben Hall, who has appeared earlier in this game speaking on this broadcast, we all thank you for tuning in. Next game will be Saturday, a doubleheader at Bucks County. In order to find the tape for that game, you have to go to the Bucks County website to find that information.
And then after that, we'll be back here on Tuesday?
Yeah, our next home game against Frederick Community College, a big inter-conference game for the Dundalk Lions. You have to feel good about a win like this going into games like that. Here at next Tuesday will be a 7th-inning doubleheader. As of right now, we thank you for tuning into the broadcast, and we will see you back here next Tuesday for what should be a thrilling doubleheader.
Yeah, we'll see you then.
All we could say is, for right now, great job, boys, getting it done on the field. Great effort, and like I said earlier, it is a good day to be a Dundalk Lion. And I will leave you folks with that. We thank you for tuning in the broadcast, and we will see you next Tuesday.